Okay, we are back. What was I doing previously? Let me get the little welcome message in. Welcome to the stream. Please say hi. Brackets, I can't see viewer counts. Da 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 dum ba 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 bum. Lay. Let's get some. No, that's sorcery. Let's get some. Get rid of the announcement, and then we'll get some stream beats going. Delicious, delicious stream beats. Alright, so we got the model in. Let me save this. Then let me export it as an FBX. So I want a way to have the keeper spawn a I want a way to have the keeper spawn something via a scriptable object, but I also obviously just want to be able to just place them in the scene at the same time, so I need to manually create that keeper spawning thing and just call it on start. So I could just do like an on network spawn. Oh. I already have a combatant manager. I still wonder if I should have made combatant visual effects its own thing, but it's fine. It's fine. So let me create empty. I'll say enemy underscore floating eye. I'll put the mesh here. I actually can just drag this. I don't need this thing. Let's say mesh. I'll move this up 1.5. Reset it and I'll move up 1.5. Oh. This should be here. Oh, where is the mesh? Why is it tiny? It seems to be 100. It's annoying how that happens sometimes. I don't know why. 1 centimeter file to 1.0 meter in Unity. What happens if I take that off and I go apply? I imagine it's now huge. Yep. Bap, bap, bap. So that looks okay. Let me just add a material to it. Let me get the skeleton in. So what does this use? If I click on this, it's so annoying how it's got all the parts to it. So when I bring this in, I have to delete all of these things. Like, why? Why? You know? Dungeon material 1, I'll just drag it onto there. Let me take a look at the dungeon material base map. It's got a little color palette there, so I can how do I do this? Blender load texture UV file. I don't want to apply it, I just want to show it in the map using the test grid. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I want to do. Yeah, how do I do this? This is what that's kind of what I want to do. If I go UV editing, smart UV project, blip. If I want to open, can I just open a thing file? Open a texture file. Show in Explorer. Copy. Paste. Okay, that works. Sweet. So if I grab all these and I scale them down, and I say make the entire eye this red color, how does that look? If I save this now and I export, I don't have to add anything else, do I? It should apply UVs. How does that look? Boom, it works, sweet. I can actually do a bit of modeling on the eye now, just while I'm here. If I go model L, yeah, I don't want that piece. Delete vertices. I'm not sure if I want to do. So let's grab this and move it to like some sort of grey. Man-made, natural cave dust, wood, bone, team color, stone, blade material, blade metal. I think these are just normal colors. So I can move this to like a white, or like a pale reddish color, maybe. And I'm also pretty sure I can add some color palettes here, or I can just make my own color palette. Don't have to mess with anything. Maybe I go. I want like a I don't know, like this maybe for an eye color. What the hell's that? This goes into some weird blend mode. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to do that now. How do I do that? Control S. Oh no. Well, what? I've lost it. Oh, that's sad. Although I guess the similar effect I was doing was just this. Like GS, GZ, GY. How do I switch to proportional editing? S? No. Let me go back to modeling, sculpting, layout, sculpting, modeling, modeling. Oh god, which way was forward? This way is forward, right? Oh, I've forgotten. I do not remember already. That's not what I want to do. I want to go sculpt. I want to go layout. I want to go face. I want to go nope. I have to keep remembering to make sure I don't do that. Yeah, that's how it is. Let me just make sure I've got everything right. Go select vertex. Dissolve, merge vertices by distance. Yeah, just make sure that they're all their own unique vertex. Let's press Control plus on the numpad. Switch to face. Let's inset this, add a bit of depth, and let's save this quickly just to make sure I've got the right face here. Yeah, so there's the eye. How do I want to do this? Probably like a dark rim, and then like an iris, and then a dark hole again. How can I do this? I'm just gonna go vertex, Control plus, like an eye. I wonder if I can animate the size of this, like this vertex size. I don't actually know how it works. Maybe. Like if I key here and I S like this, does that make a keyframe? No? If I go dope sheet. If I go dope sheet, action editor, new, let's call it focus. I go into the timeline. I have no idea how to use the animator in Blender. This is, you know, it's somewhat intuitive, I guess. No? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even know if I can really. Oh, I got my boba tea delivered. I'm not sure if it's the boba tea or the boba tea machine, but something from the boba tea got delivered. Yeah, let me see if I can. I'll just ask ChatGPT, the old classic. Can I animate? Like scale in Blender for Unity. Go to your first frame, press I, press scale, move to another frame, press I, press scale. Alright, let's give that a go. So I'm on the timeline, I'm on frame 1. Let's go I. Oh, I don't even know what that means. What does it mean? I mean for individual faces. Add a shape key. I mean, I don't really need to do that. I could just, instead of doing any of this, just make this a thing. Vertex, Shift-D, and is it J? P, separate by selection. And then if I edit the face, weird. GZ. No. GY. Okay, so that's working. Let's remove this. Make sure we get rid of the keyframes. Control Shift S. Object origin to geometry. Nice, that works. Object G Y. Let's again do Shift S. Object origin to geometry. So now, yep. So now we can make this bigger and smaller. If I was really extra, I could have it like this, and then when it sees you, it does that. That would be cool. But no one would see that. The eye is not that big. Oh, that's so cool. Am I gonna have to do that now? I might have to do that. That's really cool. Oh no. Let me change this to body and iris. Yes. And I should actually, this is wrong. I should have this do this. First, let me actually G, Y, and let me take off the back face, because it doesn't need to have a back face. Face, X, dissolve faces. X, delete faces. Yeah, because it doesn't need a back face. GY. And then if I go I, yeah, it should be like that. Ooh. So E, object. I don't know, is that right? I don't know. What does an eye look like? I don't remember. So I've got the white outer body, then I've got the iris, then I've got the pit. So I guess this will just be the black pit, and this will be the iris. And this will be black. So body, black, iris, pupil. So this should be pupil. Pupil. Why the pupil is going out, it's hard to say. It should really be another instance of like that. It should look like this really. Why is this not editing sometimes? There we go. Is there no way to just... Because Alt runs around it, but I don't want to run around it. I don't want to have to keep going like click, Control plus, click. Oh, that's not that long. Like that is probably how it should look actually. Is there an easy way of doing that with just scale? Technically, I guess. if I separate this, then I can just scale it. What is this? Why are you like this? Object. There we go. Oh, no. Shift S to geometry. So like, yeah, anything like this. And then we look. So it'd be like that usually. Obviously, we'd have to change it slightly. Yeah, it'd be like that. Is that better or worse than what the other one looked like? I'm not too sure. I'm not putting way too much thought into this. This is why I spent so long coding stuff, because yeah, it doesn't need to be that long coding. It is fun though, but let's leave that. There we go. Can I Control Z all this? Yep. I kind of like the look of the pupil being over the top. It's not very eye-like, but I don't know. We can always change it. We can always change it. So like maybe if I have a key here, and I'm like is there a way to just key certain things? Scale, that's all I want to key. It's not really doing it. I don't really get why not though. Why won't it work as well? I don't understand why it's object. Ugh, it's gonna keep not switching from object. So there, and then like there, it's like shoo. Doesn't need to be that slow. So it's there and then he looks at you. And he looks away. That's pretty cool. Let's do some actual colouring though. So let's open up faces. God, this is annoying. There's a better way of doing this. Plap, 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 plap. Okay, so first we'll just do the iris color, which will be UV editing. Let's make it like a scary sort of red, like a dark blood red, which I think it's already at, or it was until I changed it. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, where'd my eye go? Missing mesh. What? Why is it missing mesh? Assets, meshes, models, model, enemies, floating eye, body. Export FBX. Doesn't show the thing. Export FBX. Don't just want selected objects, we want all of it. There we go. Oh, and there's a little thing there. Oh, and annoyingly, another animation here, which I don't think does anything. But I could just have it going. just to play by default. Oh, see, that's cool. Dun, 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 dun. Did I want it smaller? Do I want it to be like coming in? I don't know. I just don't know. Ba, ba, bum. What's the color like, by the way, if I add this in? If I get floating eye, body, pupil, and I say, where's the skeleton one? Should I make my own custom palette? Probably, right? If I use a different one, then I can kind of hot swap out though. Dungeon material. These are a bit intense though. I don't think they're doing anything too special. They're just using the lit pipeline. This way I could drag them like to different things and then, yeah, could maybe switch between them. And be like, hey, use this one, and now it has red eyes as opposed to blue eyes or green eyes. It's a hard choice. That's a hard choice. Assets, materials. Did I need this one, by the way, in the end? I don't remember if I needed this one or if I could have just used this. In here. What happens if I do this? Where's my second Abaro instance? I've been lazy today. I'm not as efficient. That's because there's no one in chat to pester me. I need the pestering. Oh, is that the floating eye? It just makes up the floor. Let's create a relay. Let's see if this punching works and if I can delete the mat. I need more to show. Like, it's all well and good saying, oh look, I've done this much code, but if you don't have anything to show for it, it's nothing, in it? It's no good. You need to make sure it's visible. My God, is this ever going to open? So you're busy for 50 seconds. Why? Why? You don't need to be busy for 50 seconds. I don't need you to be busy for that long. I just need you to get into the game. What shall I do in the meantime? Shall I tell some jokes? Oh, we're in. Thank God you're spared. Join relay here. Okay, so this does work, so I don't need to add an extra instance. So I can delete this. Goodbye, Matt. That's cool. So it auto creates a shader there instead of an instance of it. Yeah, I'll make another mat and just call it material. I'll call it mat underscore what do I want to call it? Main palette 01. Is that for palette? Color palette, P-A-L-E-T-T-E. I'm so good at spelling. Main palette 01. Just make it lit. Doesn't need to be metallic, does it? Apparently I can't change that, but it's fine. Yeah, it's all the same. Color palette, main palette 01, and this needs to take in. I think I'll leave the materials and stuff here, and maybe even drag the materials into under the models. Nah. Let's just create a new folder here called textures. That's fine. We're gonna go file, new. 128 is probably fine. That gives us a lot of colors. Probably not even that. 32 by 32 is also a lot of colors. Main palette. Is there actually like a little color palette thing I can copy and paste? It's weird how it shows like there's more than that. Like each palette, that's a line. Is that how I want to do it? Maybe, maybe not. Let's just get a little gradient going, white to black. Do. That is black to white, right? So that's a black to white. Let's get, actually if I do that like this, black to alpha, and then I go shift F5 white, I create a new layer. That makes that effect, but now I can say, hey, I want you to be, where's the color? There it is. Yes. Oh. Make it red. Nice, now it's red to white. Should I have done this the other way around? Maybe. Yes, I think. Snap, it's my first color palette. So there's a lot of different levels now. Maybe I do 16 by 16. or even 8x8 to be honest. Is this some zoom? No, that's burn. Is that as far as I can go? I guess so. Shift F5, black. No. Yes. And then across the top row. Probably should do 16x16. 16 by 16. Main palette. I know I'm being so lazy today. Like even lazier than usual. Let's go view guides, new guide 50% on the horizontal. And then we can just say, hey, here you go. Give me a black to white line. Actually, let's do this. Shift F5, black. I can say, hey, give me a black to white line. Gradient tool. Should be top down, I guess. Let's do that. Let's do a nice red. Oh. Let's do a nice red. There's a better way of doing this. Let's get rid of this. And let's just make this, no. Let's say Shift F5, watercolor white, Shift F5, color, red, G, Shift F5, foreground color, RG, B, maybe I should do like transition colors. Shift F5. Which one's 0? Darn it. How can I do a mask? this one, right? Layer mask. Yeah, that works. So we have a basic color palette for all the main colors: red, RGB, magenta, which apparently isn't a real color, which is weird. I don't really get how that works. So our eyes like making up a color for that wavelength or something, but surely that's how it always works. Anyway, let's actually work on some cool colors. So I want like a white, but also like a peachy kind of color, like a bit of a bloodshot kind of white, like a bit blit. Like that, maybe. That's my brush, my pencil tool even. What happens if I like copy this and press Control T? I duplicate this entire layer. Dupe. And I press Control T. Oh. I make the bottom half white. So now it goes towards white. Oh, he's a genius. He's a genius. I don't need to do this, obviously. Probably should have something like this going. Oh God, can I do that? And then do that, and then do this. I think that works. I'm having way too much fun just messing around and not actually doing anything. It feels like a lazy day. Feels like a lazy day. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that's given us a bunch of colours, which are the same there, right? Like the middle two are just red, maybe, I don't know. I don't know why I've made this palette. Should I give up, should I stop messing with this dumb stuff now? Probably. Let's do some actual work. That was fun. I like just messing with the tools I haven't used in a while. So let's make this a cool color. Let's actually make all this the iris color, which we want to be like, I don't know, yeah, like a deep blood red, like that kind of color. What does it look like in Unity? Dungeon material. So that doesn't look too bad. I kind of do want to have a custom palette. I don't know about this for my custom palette. Maybe I just put actual colours in. Where's my custom palette gone? I've got RGB there, and then I can get like some actual colours. So we like apply one layer as a mask to all of them. Photoshop mask all below. Knockout layers. Clipping masks. That's fine. Let me just go back to Photoshop. So that. Let's go for a I don't know, a kind of, what color do I want? Let's get here and say I want like a for the iris. I want like a blood red for the iris. That's like a shocking red. Like that. Let's go here into assets, models, sorry, assets, materials, textures. Copy this file path. In Photoshop, let's paste it in. Go textures, main palette, .psd. I don't know if I can use this, right? If I go no compression. It does work, yeah? Yeah, I think that looks fine. So if I say, I need to save it to PNG anyway, don't I? Main palette.png. Let me save this as a PSD so I'm not confused. Main palette, PSD. I can delete this one. So we have this, we'll say no compression, no filter, apply. And then in Blender, we'll say open. Oh, I can use the PSD, so no, I don't need the PNG. Save, export FBX, floating eye. Can delete this, and say Control S, Control Shift S. Boom. Let's take off, take off no filter, no compression. And now if I say, hey, let's make a new material with this base map. Boom, it works. Does this just add it? How does this work? Main palette. Assets, materials, materials. Interesting. Just made one. That's cool. I'll say mat underscore main palette. That's really cool. I just made one for it. Specular. Metallic. I think specular is a bit nicer. Okay, that looks good. So that's the iris color. Floating eye. scale factor, floating I just needs to be 1. And it needs to be up 1.5. So that looks like a decent looking eye. So now if I go here and I go plus 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 ooh, plus 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 plus, I can say face face so now these are over here and these are all over here, and then if I say control minus, I can move these somewhere like here maybe. So let's give that a save and let's give that an export. And actually before I do that, let's go to object mode, let's go to face mode, no object. Let's go to face mode, L to select all connected, U, smart UV project, you don't need to, but yeah. And then we'll just put them over here in the black. Let me look one more time at how an eye looks. I feel like this should be like here maybe, not quite black. I think maybe that's how that should look, but there's only one way to find out. Save, export FBX, export FBX. These aren't using the correct materials. Let's say matte underscore main palette. Same here. Main palette. Floating eye has a scale of 1. That looks cool. I don't know why. Why is with like the FBX export 1? Yeah. I just don't know, man. I just don't know. It's like when it was one object, it was fine, but now it's like, hey, can you know, be the correct size? Yeah, I don't get why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. This is cool. I like the look of this. I think that looks. It's a bit mascara-y. Maybe I'd leave. Maybe I'd get all these to be up here, just like slightly darker. Maybe I do that. I say export XPX there. I need to make this pupil a bit smaller by default, to be honest. Let me go back to modeling, sculpting, sorry. Nope. Modeling. Nope. Where's the timeline? Layout. It changes the position as well. I like the idea of just like a tiny pupil when it's looking at you. could even make it a slit, to be honest. Ooh. Oh, actually, I've got a better idea. What if I have it like this, right? Bear with me. And then when we get to 10, oh, I like that. I like that a lot. I probably don't want it going over it because that's supposed to be the eyelid. So maybe not that tall. That's cool. I like that. Oh. Oh god. There we go. Export, FBX, don't need selected objects. Let's do that, but let's also, here, maybe change this instead of to like a blood red. Well, we can see what it looks like for now. Is that an update? Control save, control export FBX. Why am I on floating eye 01? I just want floating eye. Animation. Models, enemies, floating eye. Oh, see again. Oh no, I've just done this thing. Export, turn off selected objects. I wish there was a way to stop it doing that automatically. See, that looks okay. But I kind of want to make it like a bit darker, firstly, and also a bit. Let me see what another eye looks like. It's always good to have references. See, I'm more like that. So he's got like a whitish eye, a darker rim. I think his rim's a bit bigger. Oh man, I'm so mature. He's got a nice rim. God, can I hide this quickly? Vertex, Control plus S. Oh, there's a way to flatten. Is it Y0? Yes, it is. So now these are all flat on that axis. I should probably do that with the pupil as well. Object, face, vertex, Control plus S. There's no back face, right? Yeah. So plus S Y 0. So there you go. Now it's flat. It looks a bit better. I didn't need it that small. I want the rim to be bigger, but not like huge. Bum, bum. Body action, people action. Can I not just combine the actions? I don't know if that's a thing. If I go dope sheet actions, body action, people action, see that's 2 different actions. What happens if I save this? I say, hey, export floating eye.fbx. How does it look in terms of things? So now there's people, there's 2 actions as well. Why does each one have a thing though? Surely these are the same. No, why are there 2 of each, you know? Also, why is this not? That's weird. Oh, what is this? Yeah, this is so weird. What is that? What's that about, huh? So now there's just 1 of each. There's clips, people action, and body action. I'll just call it body. And people. So like kind of looks a bit angry. But as I was saying, I don't know if I want this here. I mean, actually that's not too bad. I feel like maybe I want, maybe I want this. And the UV. Oh God, where is it? I haven't loaded this in. There we go. Yeah, I want this like down here maybe. Export, not selected objects, export all of it. There we go, now it looks less weird. Or maybe it's like deleted them, I don't know. That's a bit too dark. I'm kind of just going off this guy's things. Simultaneous has returned. What am I working on right now? Well, the plan for the day was to make my first enemy, which should have been really easy. I just put something down and then do like 4 lines of code because basically everything's already in there, save for like the targeting. But yeah, I'm really slow and it's been a lazy day, so currently I'm modelling an eye for no reason. It's good fun. I like Blender, but yeah. I'm gonna try it. This is gonna be like the little turret. It's gonna look at someone and then it'll shoot. This will be like the first enemy I make. But currently, yeah, I'm wasting time. I don't know what color I want the eye to be. I've got a reference here. Someone else made this cool looking eye. I might do these little tendril things as well. They're nice. But yeah, I think I've made it a bit too dark around the iris. If you look, it's kind of like he's, I don't know, like he's got like mascara or something. So I'm trying to figure out what colour to make it. I've got a little colour palette here that I've been working on, just so I have my own colour palette now. But yeah, it's been good fun. Not very productive, but certainly good fun. I was going to make it blood red, but I feel that's like a bit cliche. I feel like maybe I go hit like around here. Make it like a magic-ish kind of eye like that. And then for the outside I do like a deeper purple, but not too deep. So maybe like these for the two colours, what do we think? Doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, it's honestly, it's so lazy. Yesterday I wasn't too bad. I wasn't great either. It's been a lazy week and a lazy year. But yeah, it's not been terrible. I've got some work done. But like, yeah, today I was just like watching State of Play from Sony, and then I was just like the work I was doing was just like, look, now I've got a new mask around my my portrait. See, it's rounded slightly, and I've got like now I've got a means of showing my secondary monitor, and even that has a core mask. See, oh, it's magic. But yeah, that's been my work for the day. Work being a very loose term, but it is what it is. Round, right? It's cool. I like it. I think it's quite pro. Wow, I should put some sort of like border graphic there maybe. Those are quite cool. I wonder how that would work. Oh no, is that what I'm about to spend the next 5 minutes doing? Because I can do like a little extra image behind me. Open recent. Rectangle mask. Some previous games I worked on. There's a little mobile game called Hexagon, which I should have done more advertising for, because that was actually quite a cool game. Let me just open my I think I have all my trailers on my YouTube. Oh shit, +4 subscribers. Yes, yes. We lost 2, and now we found 6 more. We love that. This is live, this is shorts. So this is Hexagon. So you kind of just like bounce around, and it's a very cliche mobile game. You know, like this was just supposed to be like a very light project that I did in like a month, and I feel like it was a month or 2 of actual work. It took ages to come out because I was slow. I do like the trailer music. I feel like it's way too hype for this kind of game. It's like the kind of trailer music you'd hear on like like some action game. It syncs up so nicely though. But yeah, that was Hexagon. But yeah, the trailer was way too intense for what it was. I have playlists, I think, of productions. So it was that. Secret of the Course was my first game, released way back in 2016. I'm not sure if I already showed this. You can tell it was the very first game.
Wake up, Adam.
Oh, it had a great story. You were like, you wake up in a random ship and then like immediately get to mining. Yeah, I guess it is technically an action game, but not that intense. So yeah, this was just like no real enemies, but you go around, you just shoot asteroids, you collect the loot they pick up, you upgrade your ship, you know, new trails, new models, and then just rinse and repeat until the game ends. You go through a cool little story though, which is quite fun, and the first time I ever did any sort of voice acting. Just 10/10 effects there, as you can see, from a younger Armin. Oh my god, look at them. Ah, so good. I'm pretty sure the background is like actually made with particles as opposed to just like a texture, so it's like really intensive for no reason. And then, when did I release Above the Stars? 2021. That's like 3 years ago now, that's crazy. So yeah, I've been pretty lazy.
Introducing Above the stars.
My voice acting got a lot more passionate.
On Android is coming to Android.
Yeah, I released it on Steam, even though it's really like a very mobile game kind of game.
Wave after wave of enemy ships. Along the way, discovering 4 unique bosses, all with their own professionally done voice acting.
But it wasn't
Take
good.
to the skies alongside an AI assistant and discover a gripping storyline.
Yeah, I love how you can.
Place in an idle game.
I love how you can see, like, I put so much effort into this trailer. You can just see my, like, you can see the Unity editor bar at the top of the screen. But yeah, this is Above the Stars. But yeah, increased over time. It was good. It was good fun. I like this eye. I kind of want to mimic this eye, but not exactly. I don't know if I want these tendrils. I could do a little glowy thing. Yeah, it left much to be desired. The game was very confused because it was like an idle game. I was like, oh, I'll just toss together a quick idle game. And then I loved writing stories, so I just forced a story into that, and it just did not fit. Because I'm like, why is this story game? Why is there a story in an idle game? But it was fun, and like a lot of people enjoyed it. So that's all that matters. Yeah, I love that. I do want to do more story games. They are great. But for now, we draw this eye. Let me reopen this. Refresh that, and then so we'll grab all these, we'll put them up to here, and we'll grab the iris. Oh god, let me hide this. It's nice having loads of different. This is what I like about doing solo dev work. Like, you work on every aspect of a game. Sometimes that sucks because you have to work on the parts you hate. Like, I hate marketing; it's always so long. But you, on the other hand, you get to work on this kind of stuff. It's so annoying how this defaults to selected objects. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. I think I'll leave that as is. What do we think? Not a terrible looking enemy. I want to have like tendrils coming out. I wonder how you do that. How would you do that? Is there a way to like draw splines across a character? That might be cool. Who knows? Ooh, I've got an idea actually. I have an idea. What if I duplicate this? Control D. Let me turn off layout. Let's go edit, face, A, Shift D, Alt H, no, H, no, Shift H, yes, Control Z, Shift H, hide the unselected objects. Now if we go here, and I go Z to wireframe, and delete all these, and go back to solid, Shift H, Alt H reveals all, yes, and sweet, Shift H again. So now I can just work on this. Oh man, I'm just so pro at whatever this is. Yeah, I want this to be like a red base, and then like I'll just like knife my way up a few vertices. I don't want it to snap. Can I turn off snapping? Oh god, ah Jesus, why is okay, I don't know how to do snapping. How do I, is there a way to just extract and thicken lines? So if I just have vertices, if I go like K, lip, I don't want to connect them to anything, I just want them to, you know, just be there. I don't really want them to, yeah, I don't want that to happen. Draw spline on model. Blender. How to draw curves. It's possible to draw from a spine. Why can't I see the knife tool? Snap, just tiny. Midpoint snap off, angle constraint, cut through, orientation lock. Not too sure there. Not too sure. But what are you up to anyway? Anything fun? How goes the homeworks? Ugh, my back's in pieces. Decided that starting on Unity would be too ambitious. I mean, it's not a bad place to start. You could start with something like Game Maker. That's like probably a bit lower level. I always say lower level. Lower level means harder. You know what I mean. It's a bit more. It's a bit simpler. I think so. I think I haven't used it in ages, but I used to use Game Maker back when I was like very young. Yeah, but no, Unity's good, man. You should get into it, and like you learn quite quickly once you start doing things. Or use Game Maker. Honestly, as long as you like find something you're comfortable with and you just start doing it, that's all that really matters. What time is it? 11:25. Yeah, I kind of want to draw on a thing. It depends what game you want to go for as well. Just especially like your limitations will be defined by the engine. Like something like Unreal, you can do basically anything in because you're working in C++ and you have entire access to the engine source code. Unity, a lot of the source code's locked, unless you pay like 15,000 or something ridiculous. But yeah, it depends on what you want to do. But for a first project, you won't really be getting into anything that's locked anyway. I'm just looking at this random page as if the answer's going to jump out at me. I don't need this anymore. Oh, I kind of want to make a little glowy eye thing. I do like an emissive texture. Maybe I do an alpha for the emissive. Channels, alpha, so around here. I'll make this white. No, it's this one. I don't want it to be 100%, I want it to be like 80. Or even like 50. Save that. Hopefully that doesn't affect this. No, it doesn't seem to. Main palette. Can I edit this material? This is just lit. Let me change this, call this shaders. Shaders. This is some poor organization. Was moving assets materials to assets shaders, access denied. Well, you did it though. Okay, very helpful there. Let's go create. It's not good to call this thing as well. Let's just call it that. Seeing as now the name's changed here as well. And I'll create a new shader graph, URP, lit shader graph, main palette. My school offers programming next year. I think I might do that. I'm conflicted because you can only choose 2 extra subjects, and I want to do drama. I wish I did drama when I was a kid. I was really good at drama. I was in like they loved me in all the school plays, but being a good little brown kid, I obviously listened to what my family wanted me to do and just did maths and all sciences, which was bloody atrocious. But yeah, I wish I'd done drama. At least taking it, because it's not a big deal. You can always take a maths, and you can always take the good subjects and then take 1 or 2 ones that you enjoy as well. Like at A levels, I think you do 4 subjects. I don't know how it is in where you are, but at A levels we did 4 subjects, and I wish I'd done instead of maths and all sciences, I'd done maths, 2 sciences, and maybe literature or something. Anyway, you can only take 2 extra subjects. I want to do drama. I want to do programming. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. At the end of the day, I'd say do whatever. When it comes to school, I don't know how good I am at giving life advice, but when it comes to schooling, I'd say do something that'll look good. Because at the end of the day, school's just to get you to the next level, right? That's how it works. You do up to year 7, you learn this and that, and then you do SATs and you get into secondary school. Again, I don't know how it is where you are, but then you get from secondary school, you just do tests, and then you get into college, and then from college you go to uni. But no one cares past that. Obviously, when I apply for a job now, I don't even show my degree. No one cares. That was for a first job. I'm oh, by the way, yeah, I have a degree. Now it's, oh, what experience do you have in the working world? But yeah, when you get a job, no one's going to be asking for your school record. They'll say, hey, what's the latest thing you did? So it's good to focus on realizing that it's just for the next step. But with that in mind, you obviously want to do something that gets you into what you want to do. So yeah, as I said, I wish I'd done maths and 1 or 2 sciences, because then I could have got onto my programming course. But I don't think I needed to take all the subjects had to be programming related or relevant. So wish I'd done drama. Drama was fun, or literature, as I said. I love writing. But yeah, it's just about finding a balance between what you want to do, because that's what's fun, and so you don't just get depressed working all the time, and mixing it with doing what is good for your future, because it's a balance. You can't just work for your future, otherwise you'll just go crazy, and if you just do what you want, then you'll have no future. It's a tough mix. Such is life. So I'm afraid I can't tell you whether you want to do drama or programming. It's a tough one. What was your other subject? You said you can do 2 extra subjects. I don't think it was that deep. You said you can do 2 extra subjects, one of them's drama, and you want to do programming, but that is 2 extra subjects, so surely that's fine. Or do you want to take something in addition to those 2 that you can't do if you take programming? Commerce, okay. What's that about? Well, like business studies. I never did that. All I knew about business studies at my school is that it was an absolutely free, free GCSE or A level. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know why. Again, I don't know why they teach in business studies and commerce, but learning about money is very important. Like I had to learn how to do taxes and all this stuff on my own for my company, which is very annoying. Yeah, I mean it's not that complicated. I don't know if you need to do a. I don't know if you need to do a course to learn about taxes. Although I guess it depends on where you are. In England, taxes are easy because they just garnish it from your wage. Unless you, as I said, own a company yourself, then you have to manage taxes yourself, which is a bit annoying. But I've never had trouble with it. But then I don't really earn enough for it to, for if I mess something up, I don't think the government's going to come for me. They're like, is what it is. But it is a good skill to have. I feel like when it comes to learning about money, it's more important to actually know about like saving money and all that instead. Obviously, taxes are important, knowing how all that stuff works. But when it comes to building a future, there's loads of other books. Like my brother's into finance. He always tells me to read Rich Dad Poor Dad, or he did. I don't know if he still does. That was a while ago. But yeah, my brother's big into finance. He's a trader. I've never cared too much for money, truth be told. Just as long as I have enough to get by, I'm happy. Maybe one day these games will take off and I can do this full time instead of having to work as a software dev. That's all I do. I work as a software dev and then I just ride out the money I get from working as a software dev until it all runs out doing this kind of nonsense, and then I go back to working as a software dev, which probably isn't very sustainable in the long run, but there we go. My head, Jesus. I dropped my lid. I'm not fit as I used to be. I keep forgetting to turn the stream beats back on, and it's just until I notice the silence, which takes a while because I'm just constantly rambling. Anyway, I did my little eye. Made a main palette texture. Let me delete this and apply this instead. There and there. Let's open this up. I could probably close all these. Let me look at the dungeon material actually. God, where's the dungeon material? I thought one of these used a custom shader. I could have sworn they did. I remember seeing a custom shader somewhere. Oh God, there's so many. Why did they need this many materials? I feel like it's just going to kill my system. Especially since I'm running in VR and you need it to be quite lightweight. It's going to be a bit annoying if it just all lags out. Where was I? How's the mic, by the way? I have it like behind me, so I don't know how good the sound bounce is. I didn't want it in front of me because it gets kind of annoying. I need to get off my phone. That was the one good thing about working in an office, just people constantly over your shoulder, so there were no distractions. This is why the stream's quite good. I can pretend that you're all co-workers. I can't be messing around. Oh my god. Oh my god, they don't line up. This is the worst thing ever. This is gonna anger me so much. Why? Why Unity? Why? Oh, that's so sad. That's infuriating. I'm never gonna be able to unsee that. It's okay, Alvin, it's okay. What was I doing? I need to create like a texture. Texture 2D. Oh god, how do I do like a basic thing? Chords. Yeah, it's so sad. I can't believe they don't line up. It's so annoying. Oh, it's the worst. Because like the actual blocks are lined up, you can see on the left and right, but the stupid little this output and input just don't line up. That's it's infuriating. I'll try and ignore it. UV input texture. Texture coordinates. Sample texture 2D, I think. I do not remember how to use this. Is it this? Oh god, let's save this and see if it works. Go back to the scene. Find my material. This is hard work. What do you mean? Don't you judge my work ethic. Main palette. View generate shader, copy thing shader. Create material. Let's say mat underscore main palette. And let's drag the main palette texture into here. Nice, it works. I am the best programmer who has ever lived. But the question is, can I add a bit of emission to this? That's the question. If I take this and I do a multiply, and I multiply this by the RGB, can I feed that into the emission? Let's see if that works. Press save. Oh. I have no idea if that did anything. I feel like it must have. Let's grab another. Let's grab another thing and say emission boost, maybe. Create float emission boost. Let's drag all these out. Oh, see, I love this shader graph, man. I was never really a fan of visual scripting, but I also hate shader code. So visual scripting for shader graph, for shader code, oh, what a godsend. Because even doing like this really basic stuff, oh, it's endless. Let's save this. Let's look at the scene. Ah, boom. That's pretty cool. Sounds like a little bit of like a glowing eye. I did want to add some like veins up here. I think that'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know how I do that. I'll like add veins. I'll just look at add veins blender. Add veins blender. Add bones. No, I want to add veins. Oh, let's say. There you go. Procedural abstract vein material. I don't want a material. I want like physical veins. Veins or maybe vines. Oop, vines. Blender. Oh, actually, maybe that'll work. Oh, that's how I should do it. Yes. If I switch this to sculpt mode. Oh god. What is this? Why is this looking so weird? It's looking like an optical illusion. Oh, it was literally an optical illusion. Oh, that's cool. It's doing that like so it looks from the inside thing. Can I subdivide this? I don't really want to subdivide it. Remesh. Oh god. Control Z. Maybe I selection Alt H. Hide that, hide the pupil, veins. And then we go sculpting. I go remesh. Nope. Object, sculpting, remesh. Oh my god. It's always annoying trying to figure out what I have selected. Edit object. Because now I'm selecting nothing. So if I select that and I hide these two. Give it a little save before I'm messing up. Why is incremental save? Floating eye 2.blend. Interesting. Save as floating eye. So now I'm on floating eye. Let me delete these. That makes sense. So I can do incremental saving now. Genius. Let us go into sculpting. Oh. Sculpting remesh. Oh god, that's just done something horrible. Let's go modeling object subdivide key. Add modify subdivide subdivision. That looks cool, and it's not too much. Yeah, let's go to simple. Boom. Q. Smart apply, sculpting. Radius lower, strength up. This isn't that low poly anymore. It needs to be slightly lower poly. That looks okay. As weird veins go, that's not too bad. So if I go back to layout, and I show everything again, how does that look? See, this is fun, but ultimately unproductive. Where's the smooth? Radius increased. It is true, even if the thing I'm focusing on is utterly pointless, but it's quite fun. Like this looks like that looks like a cool eye, right? What happens if I join these now? If I go into layout, J, Shift J, Control J. Body. How does the animation look? It like sort of stretches out. I'm gonna go incremental save and then press export. Not just selected objects. Let's just export everything. Actually, before I do that, edit mode, L, UV editing. Let's drag these over here. And now we go save, export. Let's see what that looks like. That's pretty cool. Now it has like some like, little veins behind it. Again, I don't know if that's a good idea because I feel like it's just I don't know, man. I think also it's a bit weird, but yeah, I don't know. It is cool though. I kind of like it. But also I think I did it. It was poorly implemented. So let me try that again. We're going to go modeling. We're going to go modeling, and we're going to go Control plus Shift D, P, separate by selection, sculpting. First, let's say veins. Take off the body, so there's the veins. We're gonna go modifiers, add modifier. Oh, no way, they've changed it now. You actually have to like search. That makes sense. It was very confusing before. 2 was a lot. Let's just go 1. And then Q. Operation Smart Apply. I never understand why sometimes it's Q opens hard ops and sometimes it opens mesh tools. I really wish I understood how thing worked. Let me. Is it because I'm in hard ops? Hard ops. Add modifier. Subdivision. Oh god, that's a lot. Veins. My foot has been killing me for like weeks. God, I miss being young. It's so sad. I just don't heal anymore. It's like health regen has been reduced to 0. No reason why. Save. Q. Add modifier, subdivision. Let's just do it 1. And then Q, operations, smart apply. And then let's reactivate these 2. And then let's just work on veins. We go sculpting. Okay. I wish there was a way to. Maybe I should have voxelized it instead. Yeah, I'm selecting this. Maybe if I go voxelize, sculpting. Modeling, sculpting. Oh. I do not remember how to sculpt. That's how you do that. Sculpt. Voxelize. Yeah, see, that looks atrocious. Decimate? Nope. Quadraflow. What is that? Oh my god, it's taking a while to load, that's all I know. I have no idea what that did. Quadraflow 200. That looks slightly more like it. But I think I was better off just subdividing it. If I go back to layout, queue, operations, add modifier, subdivision. I bought these like Blender add-ons, even though I never really used Blender. Sculpting. Let's get going here. Maybe I do want to do two things. I just don't know if it's worth it. Let me look back at this reference model I had. Well, that eye's kind of weird. Yeah, this is more what I'm looking for. I kind of want this, yeah, like that kind of thing. I don't know how I do that. Let's just do it with subdivide. Queue operations, subdivision, operations, multiply. Operations, subdivision 2. Queue operations, multiply. Surely the game's not going to crash because I just have too many things. I hope. I should have level of details really. But I never know how to apply LODs. Sculpting. Let's remove these radius even lower. Split up again. Let's add this. Unity, I made the bird fall indefinitely into the void when I press play. That is the first step. If you have a bird, you want to just turn off gravity, because unless you really want to simulate it, just turn it off on the rigid body, and it's probably easier than doing, hey, is he flapping, is he falling? But that's a very basic kind of bird. Not that there's anything wrong with a basic bird. Let's move the radius down. Flappy Bird's a decent place to start. It's quite a straightforward game that made a crap ton of money, so if you can get a good version, why not? Yeah, that is true. Gravity is probably vital in that game, sadly. This does look cool. I do like a little evil eye with like loads of veins and stuff. Loads of creepy veins. Let's increase the thing, and nope, not S. I want to smooth all this around a bit. It's weird how I wonder why that's happening. Where's smooth? Oh man, Blender's such a cool tool. I love how it's like totally free and open source. Maybe one day all technologies will go that way, but I will not hold my breath. Let's smooth out this back end. So that I think is a pretty cool looking eye. Make sure they're still connected. So I think that looks okay. This is floating eye 1. So if I go back to layout and I click here, edit mode. Just make sure that nothing's peeking through. Is there a way to like cut, like do like a Boolean subtract? If I fill this orb and I do subtract, it's like a subtract with back faces kind of thing. Because obviously I don't need that many what's it called? Edges. I could probably make this way more efficient, but let me just see if I can make it look good first. UV editing, let's drag these here. And then I put these two together. Export. Let's see how it looks. Not too bad. I mean, it's pretty cool, I feel. Why is this not exporting? I just don't know if I like it though. It's a bit too blobby. I want it to be sharp, you know. Let's just open recent. File. Is this, what am I doing here? File, open, floating eye. Oh man, what a lazy day. I've done nothing. 2 hours. I could have done so much. It's Friday though, in my defense. Who does anything on a Friday? Madman, that's who. Models. Enemies. Floating eye.fbx. Yeah, I kind of just like the plain one, and I'll probably add some veins in later. It's not about the work done. I feel it's a little bit about the work done. Maybe the real work was the friends we made along the way. Oh god, it's gonna have to be at this rate. Yeah, the purple eye's cool. I did kind of want to add those veins in, but I didn't quite like the way they looked. Also, they were very high poly for a low poly game, and I don't want to, you know, overload the game. Everything's at least trying to be low poly. They weren't that high poly, but still. I'll just use this for now, and we'll get to the other stuff later. So let me get back to the code, which I don't really know how to implement. So first things first. I don't know if I'm too good at my job. A time where leaves much to be debated. I'm okay with the eye for now. How do I want to implement it though? So this is going to be a combatant. So let's make a inherited class of combatant, because I don't think I can actually make. I don't think I can I add combat base here? Combat base? No, I can't yet. Actually, I can. That's cool. Which is weird because this is abstract. Oh no, it's not. Will this now explode? Oh my god, is that exploding? Oh god, what's happened here? Remove, oh god, remove component. Remove component, because combat visual effects depends on it. Remove component. Remove component. Oh god, but I want to delete them both. That's something I should probably fix. So visual effects. I'll take off require component there. That's cool. I didn't know you could. So it automatically adds, if you do require component, it automatically adds it, which is nice. So I can add combatant base. No, I can't add combatant base. All right, sweet. That makes sense. It shouldn't be able to add combatant base. Let's say create. Got the enemy combatant there. Do I even want it to be abstract? Kind of. Let's just make another class here. We'll call it enemy. Enemies, add interface. Enemy floating eye. That'll come from enemy combatant base. So we've got that, and I want to loot. Should that be items? So we've got equipables, we've got miscellaneous, eye damageable, that's fine, okay. Enabled state trigger. Enabled state trigger. On trigger enter. Set active. Enable state trigger. Interesting. So when you get close, you enable a bunch of items. That's kind of weird, but it's fine. I'm always cold. I need more blood flow, man, honestly. Zero cardio in me. I've got 2 more hours of stream. I should be able to do this. BRB, I shall go to the toilet and then return. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I don't know if you can like streams, but yeah, let me switch to the actual BRB one. I like my little logo, I think it's quite cool. Alright, BRB. I have returned. You can, I have. I'll be honest, I've forgot what we were talking about simultaneous, so I don't know what that is in response to. In other news though, my tea just arrived. I've decided to start selling boba tea out of my house because, you know, I want to be, I love cooking, and I thought, let's start with something non-perishable. Oh my god, these straws are really massive. Jesus. So what do we have? We'll do a little unboxing on camera. I've got 100 cups. I've got like some medium sized and some large. How do they open? Are they sealed? There. I won't open it just yet. I think these are the smaller ones. I wanted to get some really small ones. There's some absolutely tiny cups. They're like adorable. 100 cups. What? That's not too. No, I want to start selling boba. If anything, that's a small amount. if I sell 100 cups of boba, then I'll start selling like, I don't know, I'll get some name brand, like my branding on some cups. Here the boba straws, they're like so massive, they're very thick. Hang on, I'll switch to the camera view. They're so thick, look at that, that's crazy. I also realised that I have the let me make another copy of my can I rename this? Rename webcam corner, and then let me delete this and add another one. Webcam main. Does that work? No? Sweet. And then I can say filters, mask. No? Isn't there a mask? Am I blind? Why can't I see mask? There it is, image mask. Mask. So the programming ain't working out. Well, I'm planning on doing both, so I could do this and then just get a little order from delivery or whatever, and then I'm like, hey, look, I've got some boba for you. Let's maximize this. It doesn't really fit in the screen very well, does it? Don't change the webcam resolution. 1920 by 1080. Oh god, now it's huge. Steady. I'm giant, look at me. I am a big boy. There we go. Right. So yeah, those are the boba straws. I'll unblur the background here. Try not to judge my messy room. What else have we got? We got matcha, and we got 3 kg of boba, baby. Oh my god, it's thick. I probably don't want to handle this too roughly. I know it's quite delicate boba. It breaks quite easily. What else we got? We got so many different things. I bought boba because I was like, even if this business idea doesn't work out, we do. I mean, there's no shame in a messy room. There's a little bit of shame. I should probably clean up slightly. Yeah, I bought so much stuff, but if it doesn't work out, then I can always just eat all this boba on my own. Creamer. Apparently that's how you make like professional boba. You just use tea and creamer. I've got like a massive 600 grams of Assam black tea and a bunch of creamer. What flavours have we got? Taro. We got melon. I hate melon. I don't like honey melon in any form, but apparently it's popular, so I grabbed that. And my little brother likes it, so why not? Is that it? I think we're done. So that's all we got here. So that's all the milk tea powders. You've never had boba? Oh, that's so good. Although it's very hit or miss. It is just tea and balls, but the balls are delicious. They're very chewy. I don't know. It's hit or miss. A lot of people have it like, oh, what is this? Why is there some texture to my drink? it's weird. Does that mean I have to? Can I activate this? Oh, that's so annoying. deactivate when not showing. Yeah, I have to click on and off. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's definitely a strange one, but I love it. So that's all the fruit. That's all the teas I got. And I also spent, that was like £100, and then I also spent £100 on like fruit teas, like just basically syrups, like strawberry, mango, and then you just mix those with green teas, and that's how you make fruit tea. And popping boba, which is arguably even weirder. Like those ones are chewy, but popping boba is just like a little orb of liquid. It's like a little orb of juice. It's very strange. I'm not a massive fan of popping boba, but again, people like it, so I got a few of those. The word boba just keeps getting autocorrected to boobs on my phone. I don't know why. I never say boobs. I'm not 12. Who says boobs? Anyway, unrelated. Where was I? I should really actually do this. I've got 2 hours, and I should hopefully finish it. So, how do I want to do this? So I've got the keeper. Loot, equipable. Let's add a class and call it keeper card. Yeah, the popping boba, it's weird. It looks like it's nice. It's interesting. We'll say it's interesting. It's like little orbs of juice, literally like that, and then like they pop in your mouth, and it's like, oh, that's weird. It tastes like strawberry. So yeah, Deliveroo. I'm just ripping off this company called Cup because they look very pro. So yeah, they do. So there's milk teas, which are like the normal ones. So I've got like taro. I've got. I think I also bought tiramisu flavor, just like randomly. They do milk teas, brown sugar teas, which are like the ones I'll make from scratch. Because the taro is just like a powder, but they also do fruit teas, where you'll see it's like the fruit tea, which is like fruit syrup with green tea, and then mixed with popping boba. And yeah, you can choose which kind of. It's very customizable. I won't have this many different editions probably, but yeah. I think I want like four or five fruit teas, 4 or 5 milk teas, and yeah, I don't want to just sell boba. I'm going to call the shop Cafe 93. So I don't want to just sell boba, but that is one of the main things I'll be selling. I can show you the logo I made in with ChatGPT. The wonder that is thing. Am I going to be able to find it? I think I can go group media, right? Group info? Media. There we go. Boom. What do you think of the logo? What a time to be alive. AI is so cool, man. It's just so good. What a wondrous invention. There's a lot going on. I thought it has the name. It has like thingy. It's very logo-like. That's what I went for. I was like, hey, I literally said ChatGPT, give me a logo for a something called Cafe 93. Make it vaguely Asian-y and boba themed, and it did it. So yeah, I think it's cool. Get that on a couple stickers, slap it on the cups. Why not start selling boba outside of my kitchen? Assuming I don't get like a food hygiene rating of 0. What happened to the other 92? We don't talk about the other 92. They didn't pass the health inspection. Hopefully 93 is 93rd time's the charm, that's what they say. So keeper card comes from loot base. So this is just the keeper card base, so probably going to be abstract as well. Do I want to put this into keeper? Surely I probably do, right? No, I want to add directory cards. Keeper cards. Card comes from that. Public abstract class. And then we'll say we'll make a card for enemies. Enemy card. Add thing card or enemy card. I should probably call this keeper card base, just so people know it's a base class, an abstract class. I should even call it abstract keeper card, but that's fine. Enemy card. Keeper card base, and then it takes in some combatant stats, the same way that armor does, or equipable does. Equipable base. Equipable takes in combat stats. So will the enemy card. Port missing references. These will just be stats. Or enemy stats. What happened to the other 92? Why are there too many cameras in your scene? Yeah, you can only have one camera at a time, so you've probably added a camera accidentally. You can always search, by the way, for certain scripts. I mean, actually, can you do it with cameras? Probably. Oh, loading. My god, loading takes so long. Compile faster. This is so long. I changed one script. Camera. Find references? No. I tried to add a scene and it altered to a main camera. Yeah, a scene will always have a main camera in it, so let me save this. If I go file, new scene, even like the basic ones or built-in ones, you'll see like a little camera there. But like basic URP, I think even basic URP has a camera. Yeah, main camera and directional light. So you got to keep that in mind. Let me open my master scene again. Let me delete these in the pre-game as well. Where's these stupid things? Load scene. Okay, so how are we doing this? So this will have this, and this will need to take in a combatant base as well. So we'll go prop s combatant base. Have I spelled that right? Yes. Jesus, I'm the best. Combatant base prefab. Combatant base. I'll say combatant prefab. Oh, we got another viewer. You got to tell me. I can never tell when someone else has joined. Are you sure it's not me, by the way? Because I think I count as a viewer. It says because I have this little chat window open, I think it might count as a viewer. I'm not too sure. But if there is someone else there, let us know. We are currently struggling our way through some game dev. Very lazily on my part. Simultaneous is probably doing a lot more work than I am. I'm doing very little. So, I guess I can do the combatant manager. The combatant manager can probably call spawn. Doing no work. That's okay. We can give each other moral support. How do I want to do this? I want to worry about spawning first. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. It has been a very lazy Friday. Oh, that's my little brother playing Destiny 2. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I just want to play games. But no, I've got 1.5 hours of stream, and then I'll go gym, and I'll be done for the week. Or I don't know, I might stream tomorrow as well, Saturday. Maybe, I'll see. I'm supposed to be seeing someone, but I haven't organised the time. I should also go like some random store. I know nothing about fashion. Fashion is not my forte. I just wear like all black all the time, and occasionally a vest. Ugh, my neck is killing me. Okay. Oh God, my eye. So I've got the attack there. For now, let me just say, I don't know if I want to do an attack timer as well, really. Yeah, let's do an attack cooldown. Let's say private prop. We'll say float attack timer, and we'll say private constant float attack cooldown equals I don't know, 3F. Cool, good attack cooldown. We'll say attack timer minus equals time dot delta time. Time dot delta time. If attack timer is greater than 0, return. Otherwise, if current target does not equal null, I'll say if current target equals null, I'll just put it all there. So if attack timer is greater than 0 or the current target is null, then just return, doesn't matter. Otherwise, we'll do an attack. So we'll set attack timer equals to attack cooldown, and then we'll say attack boosh. I'll actually put this here. Let's make this virtual. And protected. Oh, protected virtual void attack. Okay, so let's go here. Actually, let's make this abstract. I wish I could make it have a body. That would be cool. And then here, I should make main. God, where is it? Current target. Let's make this protected. Floating eye. Logger, not lock. We'll say attacking. Make current target dot name. That seems like a good shout. Hopefully that works. Oh man, sometimes I'm not a big fan of like layered architectures. You know, not layered architectures, like, you know, hierarchies and child and parent classes, whatever you call that. I'm so bad when it comes to remembering names. I had an interview once, and they were like, "What's a field?" And it wasn't for like a low position as well. It was like for a decent like mid-level role, and they're like, "What's a field?" Which is no, not what's a field. They said, "What's an access modifier?" You know, like private, public. I didn't know the name of it. I didn't know. I thought these were called access modifiers. It was so awkward. And then luckily I got the job. I managed to somehow wow them after that incredible awkward. That was the first question they asked for. He's like, oh man, it was. I still remember it. Not my best moment. I don't know the names of things. It's not my fault. It's probably my fault. I actually really like interviews. Everyone hates interviews. I find them very fun. I think they're quite enjoyable. I've never walked away from an interview like, oh man, that was like a bad experience. People are quite nice, and I feel like you learn a lot. Although you probably shouldn't. If you're learning on an interview, it means I don't know. But no, I've done very well on most interviews, and I find them quite fun. Like, it's nice to find out what people ask, but then again, I haven't done enough for it to become tedious yet. I've done a few here and there. Like the last job, I haven't done a lot of them. But yeah, they're quite fun. You just go sit down, you chat, answer a couple coding questions. It's like a little quiz, but not like, you know. I always hated tests at school. I was really bad at tests. I used to crumble under pressure. But for some reason, I'm okay with interviews when I'm actually talking to someone, because it's a bit more organic. I'm good at talking to people. Like, I'm good at just rambling, as you can probably tell from the fact that I've not shut up in the last 2.5 hours. I don't know, I like the sound of my own voice, and you know, interviews are a good way to show that. Nope, I don't want to do that. I don't want to set this to private set. Yeah, it's nice. It's one of my few plus sides. I don't know, it's weird because like I'm not very social, but I'm quite good at talking to people. Like I've never had issues with talking to people, even though I'm really asocial. Like I'm very much a loner, but at the same time, yeah, just I don't know. People are nice on the whole. People are quite friendly. Yeah, it's easy to hold a conversation as well. You just ask questions over and over again. You just ask random questions, pretend to be interested, and eventually they'll say something interesting. Usually, most people aren't that boring. I feel like everyone has something to offer, even if sometimes that thing to offer is like how not to live your life. But everyone has something to offer you, so it's good to listen. That's the only note you need. Just ask questions. If you're ever like in an awkward situation, just keep asking questions. Just keep chatting shit. You chat about anything. I remember one time I was in a because I've done this for years because I've been streaming for years. Like I first started streaming like League of Legends, like when I first started, like before I even started the company. So 2016, like ages ago. Like I think like between 6 and 8 years ago, I started streaming, and like obviously when you stream, you have to just keep talking because no one wants to just see someone just like that, just playing games. Unless you're like Faker or you're really good at the games, which sadly I was not. But yeah, it's just constantly rambling about what's going on screen, and eventually you get used to talking, which is quite good. I would recommend it if anyone ever, you know, if that's a skill you think you should work on, just start streaming. Or don't even start streaming, just pretend people are watching you and just talk to yourself randomly. I feel like talking to yourself is great for multiple reasons. That sounds like I'm just advocating for being insane, but talking to yourself is great. Like it helps you work through problems a lot. Like since I've started streaming now, I'm talking to myself even more, and I realise I do progress a lot more in my work hours. A lot of the time I don't, because I get distracted and start doing stuff, just, you know, because I get bored and, you know, just watching stuff on stream. But for the most part, quite good. I say anyway a lot because it's my way of snapping myself back into work. Anyway, that's what was I doing here? So I got the attack down. I've got the enemy floating eye, so I've got all this stuff down. Hopefully this works. Attack range we've set to 5. And we can probably just test this now before I go into the spawning and stuff, because it's good to test as often as you can. Yeah, I'm trying to stop say anyway. I'm also trying to stop say I say so a lot, and like all these filler words, they're terrible. As well. If you can force yourself to get in the habit of not saying any filler words and just pausing instead, you sound a lot more in control of your words, and it generally makes for a better, like more well spoken. See, even then I said like. I tried really hard consciously not to say anything there, but yeah, I say but as well. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Anyway, if you can remove all filler words from your vocabulary and all pauses and all those kinds of things, you generally sound a lot more. I don't want to say intelligent, but like, it's just a better manner of speaking, even if it's quite hard to manage. Because a pause makes you seem like you're thinking, whereas an makes you seem like you're stumbling for words. Anyways, that was sport at 6:30. Alright, well, thank you for staying with me. Me and the one other person who is... I still don't know if they're here. I'm convinced it's probably just the chat bot. Or someone's just watching, creepily. Not that I mind, you know, maybe I'm just background noise. I'm happy to be so. Thanks for stopping by, Simultaneous, keeping me company while I make this eye for no reason. I shall catch you again. Good luck with your sport. So at 6:30 AM, Jesus, that's a tough time to wake up. This is currently the second viewer, but we love him anyway. Let me go into my prefabs. Hopefully I will also be back tomorrow. Again, I don't know, it'll be Saturday, so I might not stream, but I will catch you when I catch you, either way. Best of luck with whatever sport you are playing. I hope you win, unless it's like, I don't know, a one-sided sport where everyone's on the same team, in which case I hope you have fun. Yay, sport. I did not play any sports. That's terrible. I should really have picked some up by now. Actors, player, loot, enemy. Yay. Alright, much love, man. Enemy floating eye. Let's add a floating eye. Yes, we will add all this. Let's drag this to the top. The main mesh will be here. It occurs to me that I should make this a list. Main meshes. For each renderer main mesh. Property is recursive. Okay. Prop material effect materials. Material count. but let's see if this works. Okay, so let's get rid of him for now. We'll go prefabs, assets, prefabs, actors, enemy, floating eye. And then we will go play. Oh god, now I have to see if this will load my clone. Create relay. Actually, I can just do a hit test, can't I? Hit. See, it didn't work. Let me attach. Hit effect. On set health. Oh god. Hit test, take damage 15. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to work, sadly. Fantasy hero mesh 0. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh. I have no idea how I opened this window. I have no idea what that was. That was weird. Combat and visual effect, hit effect, submit. Effect material instance, combat effect, continue. Interesting. Hit test. Doesn't seem to have applied it, sadly. How can I get an instance of a material, apply it to multiple renderers, and then affect the value on it? Or do I need to do it the way I had it before, I wonder? Oh snap, Neil has arrived. We lost simultaneous and we found Neil. How goes it, man? Are you having a good day? I'm currently trying to make my first enemy. I should have done it in the first half of the day. I got lazy and made an eye in Blender for no reason, but I think the eye looks pretty cool, so could be worse. What are you up to today? Target renderers, yes, we have that. Just woke up with a bloodshot eye. That does happen. Maybe you like slept with your hand like this, or slept with an eye open. I do that sometimes. I hate that because then like it's just dehydrated and burning for the entire day. It's not fun. Original material, material instance, that's fine. Renderer.material equals instance material. Instance material equals new. Okay, maybe I need to say new. New material. So maybe that'll work now. So new material, and then for each renderer, renderer.material equals instance material. I think this will also work. And what's weird is that, oh my god, the suspense, the absolute suspense. What was weird? Tell us. I would be on the edge of my seat, but I use a standing desk. The dream where I swam underwater with my eyes open. That's probably because your dream was trying to tell you to close your eyes. Because that'd probably be it. I can only assume you're asleep with an open eye and your brain realised that your eye was drying out, so it desperately tried to get you to close your eye. Happens. It does happen. Dreams are weird like that. I always find the time in dreams being weird, because like I'll hear like an alarm and it'll take like a big part of my dream, and like, you know, you'll hear the alarm in your dream, and yeah, then like it'll feel like it goes on for hours, and then turns out your alarm's only been ringing for like a half a minute or something. When I woke up, it was kind of crusty. It do be that way. The old crusty eye, the old dry crusty eye. Just hopefully it'll be okay by the evening. Create relay. Let's see if the Delver now has the material. It does not have the material. That's a shame. Oh, I know why. I know why there is no material here. Exit. Oh. Exit relay. I don't know if someone's knocking on my door, or if it's just the wind. It was a very light knock. If it was, you're gonna need a proper knock, otherwise I can't respect a light knock. Main meshes, let me add these two meshes in. I used to have a little script that if I press Alt W would just do that. I wonder if I should do this, or if I should just say get children. Maybe that's better. Get components. I can't think of any situation where I wouldn't want to apply it. Get components from children. Components. Get components. Where's components in children? Was it find any? Find any object by type. No. Get components in children. They happen on certain times depending on what they are. Yeah, dreams are always weird for me as well. I used to have very prophetic dreams. Apparently I'm part psychic. Feel free to expand on certain times. Oh god, everything hurts all the time. I hate gym. Get components in children, renderer. Let's see how this looks, if this does anything. Seed, are we back? It says OBS disconnected, but like it looks fine. I think it's like disconnects for like one frame. Does it look? Did that look weird on stream? Did it look like I disconnected? I can't tell. Like every time I have a scary dream, I always wake up at 3 AM. That is the witching hour. That does tend to happen. But I feel like that tends to happen after you know it's the witching hour. Like I never used to have that. But yeah, maybe that's why it's the witching hour. Maybe you're just more likely to wake up at that time, and so they caught from a nightmare at that time. Okay, so there was a DC. Because by the time I look over, because it says it's disconnected, it says like the little stream icon's green, so I'm like, why are you lying to me? I'm only streaming at like 2.5 megabytes uploads. It's just this terrible internet I'm on. Do I dare do a speed test? It's horrific. $120. I remember the days where this would be like, oh my god, 120 megs. What a time to be alive. Now it's like, what, 130? What is Stone Age? 10 megabytes upload. Yeah, I'm uploading at 2.5 megabytes. I could probably do more, but I don't think you really need a high intensity stream for something like this. Because there's not much movement on the screen, so you don't need a high bit rate, even if I stream at... should I start streaming at 1440? That might be nice. Should I start doing that? I mean, I feel like I could, especially at this bit rate. Maximum video bitrate 51,000. Maximum audio bitrate 160. I might start streaming at higher quality just because I can, especially like this content. You don't need to minimize it. I should have different profiles. I should start streaming games. I'd be such a good streamer. I'm so good at just talking nonsense for hours and hours and hours on end. I feel like I could be quite entertaining, but instead I stream Gamedev that no one is interested in. But it is what it is. We can't all do the same thing. Let me save this. What are you up to today anyway? Anything interesting on this Friday evening or morning for you? And afternoon for me, I don't know why I said evening. Create relay. Where are you? She's there. Boom, it's now added the instance. So if I say hit test. Didn't do it. That's weird. Instance material.set color. Yeah, that should work. Instance. This is the instance material. Let's put a little breakpoint in there and say hit effect again. Hit effect, hit test. Hit effect ID 1. Hit instance. I mean, that feels like it should work. What happens if I just say, I go into this, can I change the value on it? Yeah, see, that works. That's weird. Why would that not work then? That would be nice if it if it didn't suck. Where's the mesh target? There it is. Yeah, so weird. Well, it's very weird. Very, very weird. There's the combatant manager. Can't change it there. That's not the same thing anyway. That is weird. That is a bit strange. I could have sworn that would work. That's setting a new materials, adding it, and that's just setting it. Let's ask ChatGPT if I want to add the material, not set it. Oh man, I am sleepy. I had a coffee already. I should probably make this add material thing. Library general add material. That seems incredibly complicated for such an easy task. Let me see if I can do this. Renderer. Materials. Renderer. Dot materials. 1. Let's see if this is any better. I will be sad if this works. Because it's adding it correctly, it's just being a bit weird about it for some reason. Bum, bum, bum. So, create relay. So I've added it as I expected, but if I go hit effect, oh, see, it does work. That's so weird. ChatGPT failed me. Can I store a material from a renderer, and can I store a material from a renderer and edit it at runtime? Or do I always help me, ChatGPT? Save me from having to think. Oh no, it's crashed. My greatest fear has been realised. I'll have to figure it out myself. component in children. Dot materials. 1. Let's give that a go, see if it works. If not, then we will stick with the sad reality that I have to affect the material first. Oh. Instant mat equal material. This will create a unique instance if not already done. Shared material. Render, get component render, material shared material equals. Interesting. If you want to modify the material for all objects that share the same material, can you share material? Is there shared materials? I don't know. Let's play and let's find out. Constant testing, constant learning. I wonder if I'll ever remember any of these things that I learn. I feel like you have to like go through an issue like 3 or 4 times before you learn it. Although maybe that's just a testament to my own idiocracy. Is that a word? Who knows? Idiocy. Idiocracy is a film. Reload. So, scene. Come here. Click. Yeah, there's like materials, but there's no shared materials place. Let's say, oh, hit effect. Oh, it works. Yes, we did it, team. We're the best. I'm so proud of us. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so we can be proud of that. It's going to reload, isn't it? Because I deleted one line. Great. So now we go into the map renderer. Not map renderer, we just go into the map, the start segment, and we throw in the enemy. And that, I think, is, if it works, then I can say we did it. Let's go into map. Start. Oh god. Oh no, we found it. Let's drag in. Oh god, why is it so laggy all of a sudden? What's happening? This is weird. What's going on here? I've got like 4 FPS. Oh, maybe it's because it's doing some weird compilation over there. No, it shouldn't be. I have no idea why it's so laggy. Oh, there we go. Nice, sweet. Once again, we are smooth. Should I just change these stupid shadows before I? Shouldn't do this. Shouldn't. If anyone's watching for advice, you shouldn't do what I'm about to do. Where is it? You shouldn't do that. It should always be a value. Even if it's 0.001, does that work? What about like if I go like 0.001? I wonder how it works. Surely it must like calculate it at some point. Surely there can't be a difference between that and 0. Yeah. I wish there was a way to just, you know, make it a bit thicker. looks exactly the same. They show like all the time. Oh, that just looks so much nicer. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that, and maybe I'll figure out how to fix it later. And if it ever introduces a performance cost, we can always see. Let's get the old floating eye. Oh, no. Floating guy. Prefab. Let's put this boy over here. Just chilling. Just absolutely chilling. Eventually I will have a prefab just for spawn the character, and yeah, that will be like that. So we've got him here. Let's make this update virtual. Do I want to always go down the attack timer? Yeah, I do. Override update. If return target equals null, otherwise. Let's make it transform. Transform I prop S transform I. Let's say body. Body dot look at main current target dot transform. So let's do that. That should be all I need to do, I think. Dun, 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 dun. So here's the floating eye, here's the body. It won't change the position, I don't think. At least I hope it doesn't. I guess we'll figure it out. We'll find out together if that's how it works. Let me remove this. Save. Override. Supply all. Does that apply? Let me check that. Yeah, it doesn't apply there. spawn point static. Create folder. Enemies. Apply all. Play. Create relay. Let's see how it goes. I made a demo of my game. Oh, nice. When did you send that? 19. I really wish there was some sort of sound whenever chat pinged. Luckily, I'm absolutely observant as hell. I just see a little like tiny movement out the corner of my eye. Feel free to spam like exclamation mark if I don't see. Sure, throw it in the Discord if you've got a little video of it. Little vid. Always happy to see it. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Interesting. Oh, what's the old demo? Why can't I see the eye? Why is it moving to the middle? Start. Oh god. I'm so confused. I definitely added... What? Enemies, floating eye. Why are you over there? I want you to be like here. That's fine actually. Also, it's definitely not working. I have the game folder, I ran a build. Okay, fair. Record a video for me. I'm lazy. But yeah, you know, if you got the, I don't know if you can send an exe in the chat. You might be able to. Give it a go. I think if it's like a lightweight build, you might be able to send it in the general chat. We're just a bunch of lazy dudes. I do be that way. Create relay. So is this running currently? Oh. So this is working. Basics demo.raw. Potentially dangerous downloads. That's okay. I trust my boy Neil. Is it gonna open? It says done. Oh, there we go. I'm just going to drag it into my captures folder. Let's give this a play test. I hope it doesn't crash my current running. I'll just close this. Dun, dun, dun. Why is display 1 and 2 there? What's display 1 right? Where's 1920 by 1080? That's cool. You can set inputs here. Are you using the new input system or the old one? Fire. I assume these are just defaults. Made with Unity. I don't think you have to put that anymore. Oh god! Don't warn me with jumps. Also, it's very loud. Boom. Goal is to keep the phone charged. You must find battery so his phone doesn't die, but beware, Bully and the iPad kid are here to let the phone die. I know. Bully will take all the battery you have equipped. iPad will slowly try to drain your battery. I think you watch brain rot. I've been there. Left click, pick up charger, plug the charger. R drop charger. He's looking to speed up chest sprint. It's a demo. Sweet. Oh god. Why have you made me play this horrifying game?
Don't let my phone die, or I'll be very angry.
No, just have to find batteries. Have I picked it up? I've already forgotten the controls. I'm so dumb. Oh god, there's some bear traps on the floor. I'm assuming I have to dodge that. Oh god, watching someone else play a game is the most frustrating thing in the world, by the way, just as an FYI. I have no idea what I'm doing. I was left click, okay. I've become slow. Why can't I want my sprint back. Oh god, I'm so slow. The hell is that, dude? This is a bully. Okay. Oh god. Oh god!
I want those sticks.
Wait, he took all my shit. No! Oh god. How did I charge it? Oh no. Was that the hit? That was the bully. Oh, was that? I thought it was like a drawing of the bully. Is it just like, how many can I collect? Before the old kid gets mad at me and tries to eat my face. Why do I get slower and slower? Do I have to return to the the thing? So I can only hold so many at a time. Okay, I'll take it back to the phone. Oh, nice. Sweet.
Wow!
Oh god. Absolutely run on your boy. Can I not get stamina back? Oh, what does space do? Oh, it's behind me. That's weird. I don't know. How do I know how much charge I have as well? Oh, top right is the time.
Wow!
What is that? What is this dude? To get it back, you have to stand still. Okay. I thought you like walking would give it back as well. But at a slower rate or something. He has a terrifying voice. Why does it get like lower and lower? Am I finding anything else? Is there some secret hidden in the woods? Oh god. Oh, so if you press R to drop them, they all drop and they don't appear. Sad. Also, is this battery? Why? I'm very confused about the graphics on the battery. Looks scary. Also, oh god, where's... Oh no. What? How is he coming for me? What? No! Oh god! Oh, Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. How did I thought I had time left. It was in the top right. I did see the iPad kid in the corner. That was quite scary. Oh man, I don't like horror games. Even that was like scary for me. Terrifying times. Good job though. That's game. If you like edit a few of the graphics, I didn't really get what the battery graphics were. They're like a little rectangle thing, so I didn't really understand those. If you edit those, I'd say make stamina come back when you don't run as well. Maybe add a few more mechanics, like other things to find or like something like that. But yeah, other than that, pretty good game. Get that out, put it on itch.io, see what people think, get some feedback. That's how it works. That's all you got to do. First game. That's further than most people ever get in this industry. But yeah, it looks quite cool. Made a fake error screen on one of my games. That's a cool one. I like games that like mess with like that kind of thing, like the player, like Undertale when it messed with the save system. Like, oh my god, crazy. Back to testing this nonsense and trying to figure out why it doesn't work. I should call this statics really instead of constants. Create relay. That would work on me. Is the help website also horrifying? Oh no way, that's quite cool. What did you host the website on? Because you get loads of like free hosts as well. Let me go to the base. Canva. I think I remember Canva. Twitch templates, Twitch screen. Oh no way, they do websites as well. I use Canva for just getting my like end screen once upon a time. I haven't done it recently, but ages ago. My old ending screen. I wasn't aware you could actually get a website. mycanva.site. Oh yeah, that's cool. Terrifying. Very terrifying. Oh god, I'm gonna have to figure out why this doesn't work. Set target. Where is it calling set target? Or is it not calling set target? Interesting. I guess it's not doing it. What's the creepy orange about? Very haunted gifs. Let me play these stream beats again, or am I currently playing it just quiet? I am. I always forget to change my volume as I go. Also, does this change? Oh no, it doesn't. I assume that would change the volume of the stream. Was that whole game just really loud then? Because I did not change the game volume. I just changed the stream, but my own volume. Oh man, I cannot be looking at that video. That's terrifying. Get that out of here. That's too creepy. It's just on the side of the screen the whole time. Alright, where are we currently? But yeah, not a bad game. Do a little bit more work on it. Do you know about itch.io? Itch is like a good place to post games, to get feedback and stuff. Also a great place to get assets. If you need some more assets for your game, they do a lot of free assets. I would certainly recommend itch. Free. Oh man, some of these are so nice. I should make some more 2D games, like top down, because there's so many free 2D assets. Right. So, it's annoying. It's not doing the target because no one spawned it. Surely it should be the owner. Or maybe I should do a server. I just have the server run all these things because they don't need to run on anyone else. Once you've placed them down, they don't need an owner. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Mhm. Okay, let's see if this works. I should probably put some sort of debug log to see if it did. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Set target. Okay, it's still not being called, which is annoying. Which is very annoying. Let me see what happens here. Let's say test exit relay. Let's join relay again. Create relay. That's weird. BRB, I need to sneeze and also use the bathroom. Preferably not at the same time. That would be awkward. I have returned. Flash of the like and subscribe screen. Have I got the right corner here? No. Watch webcam corner. Oh, so I've got this cropped. Oop. Boom. Yes, they should be identical. Save for the little overlay. Okay. Why is on network spawn not being called? This is madness. This is madness. Enemies, enemy floating eye, network object. It doesn't spawn. Why doesn't it spawn? Whatever, spawn. Continue. Continue. So this should now call every now and again the old set target. Continue. Okay, sweet. So, wait, should look in the update. Oh, it's because it's really annoying how I've set the thing to that. Well, that works at least. I'm gonna have to just say controller, aren't I? Or armature. Ba-ba-bum. So this will look at current targets. That's the Delver Manager. Does the Delver Manager have a public reference to anything else? Let's just say S prop. Do it that way. Prop S. Prop S. How can I do this? Say transform. No. Transform. I wish it worked slightly better. Prop S, transform, armature, transform. Is that for armature? Armature. Not entirely sure. Yes. I believe that's the same one. Okay. Let's say, hey, look at dot armature. Nope. Public. Look at the armature transform. I'm knackered. So what are you doing currently, Neil? Still working or chilling? And I'm starving. Oh sweet, it's only 20 minutes before I can bail. I've almost done a full 4 hours. That wasn't that long. I'll call this successful. Is it the same game that I was just playing that you're working on, or is it a new game that you are currently tapping away at? So this should now work once I set it, and then same game. Yeah, it's quite good. You can add some stuff. I'd advise adding a torch. I don't know how you'd include a torch. I feel like that's a part of every horror game ever. You have a little torch with a battery. Maybe make the, what's it called? I'm assuming you're making the batteries like just spawn randomly, right? you can maybe make them a lot more scarce, because I don't know, I feel like scarcity is a good aspect in a horror game. Other than that, I don't know, what else makes a good horror game? More scary sounds here and there, just out the corner of your eye, things just appearing behind corners and then disappearing. They're always fun. I should make a horror game. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all down to you. What else? I don't know. I never played Outlast. As I said, I don't play a lot of horror games because I'm a big scaredy cat. But, yeah. It's a tough choice. It's hard balancing games because you have to like appease so many different people. I remember when I made my other game, like I only knew it was well balanced when half the people complained it was too hard and half the people complained it was too easy. So I was like, I got it right in the middle. Alright, 15 minutes. I can keep it together for 15 more minutes. Jesus. You should try to enter some game jams. They're always good. Although I never did them, so obviously I'm just telling you what other people have told me. Apparently game jams are good. Transform body is there. So I wanted to do something else, but I totally forgot. Oh no way! I've never done any game jams. What game jams did you go get into? I've heard they're a great way to learn, and they were bad. So no, maybe I've been lied to. They seemed cool. Like they seemed like a good idea, but like I think we even had one at my uni where it was actually like a physical one. So you'd go and you'd all work on the computers, as opposed to doing something from home, as most game jams are. But it looked cool. They seemed like a good idea, but yeah, never got into them. Where's the dog manager? So let's drag the armature here. Save that. I should probably do some sort of actual attack effect, like a fire out a fireball or something. Can be like, did it hit? I just bought more land in the metaverse. Why? Why? What is the metaverse about? Is that ever going to be a thing? So he should target now. Actually no, nothing's spawning it. Is there a way to... I guess I'll spawn it when I have it on the thing, so... I can spawn it here manually. Boom. And then he looks at me. He looks at my feet though, which is annoying. I want him to look at my head. If I just go create empty. What's head? Oh, not hide, head. Oh god, why are there so many heads? Interesting. Very interesting. Head attachment. Head attachment end. What? I'll just say head. So Delver, UI canvas, Delver, head. What do you think of my creepy eye? I think it's quite cool. Yeah, I'm quite proud of how the eye works now. What do we think? Good eye, bad eye? I feel like I should have a de-aggro range where it like kind of looks away. Right now he's just absolutely vibing. I could probably add an oscillate to him. Floating eye, constant oscillate script, offset on the Y by 0.3, maybe 0.2, maybe 0.1. Make him a bit higher. Make him stand around 0.7, I think. Just some creepy looking eye. But if I turn this down to like 0.1, it's absolutely vibing. Jesus Christ. No, it's just like some disco eye. Anyway, 0.5. 0.5 and 0.5. I like that copy component. I think I'll put that on the actual eye. Floating eye. Paste component. Will it apply to this eye? No. That's pretty cool though. Now it floats. So I need to do some sort of attack. Oh god, what time is it? It's already close to 2. Maybe I do the actual attack animation tomorrow. I just do the de-aggro now. I did not get a lot done today, I was very lazy today, but it's Friday. Who does anything on a Friday? What are you going to do with your land in the metaverse? Any plans? Grow some digital crops? I don't know how it works. It's a simple life. The old digital farmer. Pat pat. I was hoping I could like do, that would be cool if I could do the hit on the thing. He doesn't have a collider, I guess. Box collider. Is that a sphere collider? Sphere collider. No, probably a capsule collider actually. That has to be a sphere collider. Let's make the radius a little bit smaller. Not so small, but small enough. Will this work? I don't know. Do I have it? It's on trigger enter I have, right? Where's my attack? I was hoping I could just punch the eye. Da 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 dum, da dum dum dum. Combatant stats. Classes, combatant stats, files, classes, combatant stats. If I had interesting callbacks. Synchronize stats base on synchronize shift stat set stat. Yesterday. No. Not quite what I'm looking for. Combatant base. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see if this is actually working first. If I go to attack, delve controller.tech, so let's say this punch. So damageable is Delver Manager. Continue. Collider, physics overlap sphere. Oh, I haven't put it in the correct place, have I? Damageable. Enemy floating eye. Yeah, see, that's where I'm getting the issue. I need to say reference equals. Let's do that. Let's go floating eye, copy component, and let's go into the floating eye prefab. Bum, ba, bum. So we'll paste this here. What are the overrides? What does that mean? How can there be overrides? Unpack completely. Just on the lossy mesh holder. We'll say damageable. Okay, so I should now be able to damage the eye. What you got planned for the rest of the day, Neil? Got anything fun today? I'm gonna go to the gym and cry because I'm weak and tired. Crit relay. Hope I'm... My fit's killing me. Where's the eye? Spawn. Oh, it's now on the server. Oh, I forgot that I need to set it to my head. Let me change the name of it as well. Delver Manager, Player Armature, Head Transform. So this is what everyone will look at. I'm probably going to call it here. Many thanks for stopping by as always, Neil. It's been a pleasure. It's always nice to have someone to chat to. Assuming you're still here. Oh god, my shoulders are killing me. Ugh. Why is life pain? Why? Create a relay. Dun, dun. What happens if I'm here and I spawn it? It's probably the same thing. No, maybe not. Interesting. Oh, I know why. I didn't need to close it. Let's get towards this eye. Spawn. Punch. Continue. Continue. Ah, sweet. I hit effects on the eye. The eye has 0 health, poor eye. I'm having way too much fun just going in and punching the eye. Got him! Enemy and floating eye has died. There should be like a hurt sound really that I play each time, like blip, blip, a little squish sound. You could do it based on total health. I could stream for a bit longer. I haven't achieved much today. Maybe that's what I do. I do combatant base and on take damage. It occurs to me that I've not got any. Is it take damage that's doing on? Where's hit effect? Hit effect. Hit effect is called here on set health. If new val is less than old val. I should really be on hit effect. Let's take damage. Why can't I control click anything? Take damage. Take damage server RPC. Take damage server RPC. Oh. Ah, good God. Take damage. Goes take damage server RPC and then take damage client RPC. Take damage server RPC, take damage client RPC. I wonder if this will work. Let's load up another player. Ba-ba-bum. Has Neil abandoned me? I'm all alone. Big sad. Big sad. My one viewer has left me. Create relay. This guy loaded. 0 loaded. No. Any second now. Bum, bum, bum.
Who the fuck has the goddamn gall to call his house on a Tuesday night? God damn it! I wanna miss it! Oh, please tell me something I don't know.
Reload. Are we in? No. Why is the master scene here? Hey. Pretty sure. Oh, maybe I haven't saved the master scene. Join relay. Actually, let me spawn him first, and then I'll join the relay. Start. Enemies. Spawn. I feel like this. It's kind of weird. Paste. Network prefab cannot be found. Failed to spawn network object. Interesting. What if let me save this. Do I need to have it there? What if I spawn it? Interesting. Very interesting. So it needs to be. I need to have the thing in my spawn list, I guess. Maybe I could just put it in enemy combatant base. Put it in start. Spawn. Where's the spawn? Server manager. Network object.despawn. Get component network object. Get component network object dot spawn. Spawn as player object. Spawn. I don't know who spawn with observers is. So no, they're just doing that and that. Server return, not that it should matter. Let me put this here. To do remove this, save. There should be something else calling spawn on server. Now I wonder if it will just know to add it into the things because it need the other ones. I guess time will tell. I'm gonna go a bit over time today. 4 hours and 14 we've been streaming. I'll just do this little test, see if it works, and then yeah, we shall see. So server manager. No, transport manager. There we go. Default list. It does add it. Nice. So I think anything where in script where it says it's added, it'll work. Obviously, you just never want to press spawn manually. I wonder if you press spawn manually while someone's in game, will it work? Might do. Might well do. Create relay. Oh no. Close. Why wouldn't? Oh. Oh, well, I'm just gonna close it and open it. Let's just start the relay over here. Interesting. So it didn't spawn it. Why would it not spawn it? Let's copy the relay code. Oh. Join relay. Failed to create object locally. Could not be found. Is this prefab registered with the network manager? It is registered with the network manager, yes. That's strange. Why is that not there? But it is there though. But it is in fact there. This is weird. This is very weird. What happens if we exit relay here? Exit relay. Create relay. Join relay part 2, baby. Oh, I know why it's not working. I know why it's not working. No, I don't know why it's not working. Very weird. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Oh, no. Because it's just not spawned though. I'm not too sure. It's weird. Enemy underscore floating eye. There was a transform, right? client network transform, or if you just use network transform here. Position Y, we're updating, and everything else we are just doing the rotation of X, Y, Z. I shouldn't need to do the Z rotation. Let's try this again. So save, or save project as well. I'll reload over here. Let's play both of them. I just want to get that working before I go. No more Insta, it's too cracky. I'll never learn about this metaverse land purchase. I'm curious now. See, why is it not spawned? It should have spawned. Oh, hang on. Is host? Ah, see, that's why we say that. Because if we go exit exit relay. We say a server, return, and continue. So we can't do that, we have to say is host. So it is like in two different parts then, the host and the server. So the host isn't a server. That's kind of weird. Well, so I'll just assume that if you're the host and you call it a server, it's true. But I guess if you're, it's servers if you're purely just a server. Now if we create relay, it's host, return. What? I'm a host. The hell? The hell? Makes no sense. It makes no sense. I'm just gonna say on start, spawn. What happens if you spawn and tries? Spawn. He's on network spawn. They did it. Why would it say it's not a thing? That's so weird. Okay, it's there now. So if we press play here, I'm assuming it won't spawn it because it's not the server. Right? Multiplayer code is hard. Does this need to be a network object? Does the map itself need to be a network object? I think it might be the issue. Maybe that's the problem. Not... oh God. It says it spawned. Maybe not. It says it spawned though. Interesting. This is very weird. Is the issue that this map is not a network object? I don't know. Where's the map spawner? So these slow scenes, that's fine. I'm pretty sure that works asynchronously. No, surely not. Right? No, it can't be that. It can't be that. No. This is a global hash. Once I get rid of just the spawn, I spawn it while we're live. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Enemy combatant base. Let's get rid of this. See if I can't get it to work. Oh, my feet. I've been standing for too long. join this over here, here. Where is it? Is it? Here it is. Join relay. Oh. Yeah, join relay goes here. Join relay. Spawn. It doesn't work. It is registered in the network manager, you fools. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. Maybe I just, instead of having it in the map, I have a spawner. Ba-bum. Bo-bo-bo-boom. Keeper card spawner. That's what I should call it. So let me go keeper card base, and I'll go add C# script keeper card spawner. And this will take in an enemy card. So when you drag down a keeper card spawner, places a keeper card spawner at that location with a certain keeper card on it. The spawner doesn't need to be a networked object. The spawner can just be a spawner. It's like I'm adding multiple layers. Private void spawn card, and this will take in a keeper card base. How do I want to do this? Keeper card manager, maybe. Anything for the wins or anything Tesco? Private void spawn card keeper card base card. And then a vector 3. Okay, so I just want to spawn it basically. I'll do a spawn enemy card first. Can always change which one to do. Vector 3. Target. Quaternion rotation. Card switch. How do I? This is to get a thing back, isn't it? If brackets card is enemy card, enemy card. Instantiate, instantiate game object. Oh man, organising code is so long. How do I want to do this? So I like the spawn card idea, kind of as a static. So I just call spawn card, but I don't know if I can call it on a thing really. It's still weird to me how his servo wasn't called on the thing. I didn't really get it. Is it because the map doesn't belong to anyone? Then maybe the map needs to be oh God, I don't even know. Maybe I call it on the server manager. is so. Oh, my head, trying to wrap my head around this. My brain is breaking. Maybe I'll leave this for tomorrow. I've been at this for an extra hour now. So I want to call, I want it to be a server RPC, right? So where's this? On client connected. Spawn player async, where's this called? This is called in the server manager, spawn player. So whenever a client's connected, we spawn the player. Do we have to instantiate it? If server returns, so we don't do anything if we're not a server. If we are a server and a client is connected, we spawn the player. And then the peer is connected, we refresh delvers. So spawn players if it's ourselves, otherwise we do that and we do that, right? Pretty sure we do both. We must do both. And then spawn player. So spawn player is called on the server. If we're not in game, we wait. Then if we're a keeper, we spawn that. If we're a player, we remove any null players. And we should only do this when we're on thing, really. And client up here, disconnected, remove disconnected players. Should need to do this here. Delvers.add, instantiate delver prefab. Don't need to log the count anymore. Shift stats. And then we spawn as player object. So it's only instantiated by the server. So I could just do server RPC. So maybe I make a static card and I just place it down with the card on it. Otherwise you get a dynamic card. And that'll call spawn. This is, I've got a spawn player async. Maybe I should do spawn. Maybe I should put this on the combatant. Where's the combatant manager? That's really where it belongs. card, server RPC. Card is enemy card. Instantiate card dot compat pfad. Enemy card. And you want it at the position, rotation, what's the position? Whew, Jesus, this is intense. Okay. Let's just power through this. Instantiate the card. So it's a server RPC, so it shouldn't ever be called otherwise. I don't need to do shift stats or anything like that. Actually, I should do construct. Public float attack cooldown. That's the private attack timer. Public float attack range. The attack effect can just be on the thing itself. They can do their own thing like that. I should set it in construct. Actually, I should go private. Public virtual void override. Sorry, that's just called virtual public void construct. Float attack cooldown and float attack range. Attack range equals attack range, and attack cooldown equals attack cooldown. I shouldn't need to do any more than that. If I do, then I will add a thing. Oh, all these men playing Destiny, I'm so jealous. So let's then call construct. Construct. Public void construct. Combatant base. Enemy combatant base. They have attack range. Do they have an attack cooldown? No. Should be attack speed. Keep a card base. base. Enemy stats. I can't think of anything specific to the enemy other than attack range. Not attack range, aggro range. Unless all aggro range is the same. Which it could be. Maybe I don't need to do an aggro range. They shouldn't be here. It can be. That way we can access those stats should we need to. But I don't think we should do construct. I think we should do a static. Abstract floats thing. Get. Let me go to I shouldn't go armor. Override a couple slot of torso. Interesting. Okay, so I can set the attack range, the aggro range on each thing. It should be aggro range. Aggro range. And I don't think I'll need to see that on each thing. So virtual float does that, but override float does that. Okay. Let's see if this works by just pressing 0 to begin with. Okay, this is aggro range, attack timer based off. Okay, so we've got that. So the keeper card spawner, it's a network behavior. Should probably be static. Should probably be static. So many singleton managers, so many singletons. Make static spawn card. Darn. Okay. This just needs an index. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. So this will be a prop S array of these. Let's just say card table. And we'll see int card index. We'll say var card equals card table at card index. Nice. Instance dot we'll say int card or var card index equals card index. Oh man, I've been on it today. Var card index equals come on, ChatGPT. I have. Come on, don't fail me now. It's too slow. It's been very slow recently. I'm going to start a new chat, maybe that's why. in Unity I have an array of scriptable objects. I want to find the index Nah, that seems excessive. In Unity I have an array of scriptable objects. I want to find the index of a certain scriptable object that I'm passing in. Array.index of. Is it not working though? Oh, okay. Array dot index of instance.card. Okay, and then we can have a static card where it says spawns to card, and it has just passed in the current rotation position and the card. Cards, keeper card, base, keeper card spawner. So cards, add static keeper card. Static enemy card. Placeable enemy card. That just has to be a mono behavior, right? Prop S enemy on awake keeper card spawner dot spawn card transform dot position transform dot rotation destroy game object on draw gizmos. Can I draw a gizmo in the shape of an object? Can I draw a gizmo in the shape of a game object? In the shape. Good job. Thanks for that. Oh, what? I was there. I was so in. I was looking at it. Probably on validate. If brackets card dot display object does not equal null, game object object display equals instantiate card dot display object transform dot position transform dot rotation the transform display display does not equal null, destroy immediate display, otherwise display instantiate that. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Let's go enum.en enemy underscore floating I. Let's close this. So act as enemy, create folder, display, copy, paste, underscore display. Let's remove all of this, remove component, remove component, remove component, remove component, remove component, remove component, Remove component. Remove component. Nice. Floating eye display. Floating eye. And then in loot, items, avatar, equipable, combatants, that's Delver, create, folder, enemies. Where's the enemy card base? Enemy combatant base. Where's the enemy card? Enemies, that's enemy combatant base. Keeper card. Enemy card. So you can't make this. You can make this. Dun, 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 dun. Abaro, enemy card. Cards, enemy. Enemy, yeah, say enemy. Abaro cards, enemy card. Enemy stats equals. Was never used, so I should probably have a base construct. Public void construct enemy card stats set. What is the set stats thing? Shift stats card dot stats. I just call it stats. True. Yeah, so it shifts once you create the enemy, and then you shift all the stats on it. You could like put something here to like shift the stats again, so shift stats positive, and you can have like some bonus modifiers later on in the game, where like all enemies start with an extra 10 health kind of thing. All ranged enemies do bonus damage. Yeah, you just pass in like certain aspects of the card and then get the stats back. That wouldn't be too big a deal. Of course, you'd want to change it so it doesn't do shift stats multiple times. It just does it once, and then it sends that to everyone. You could do like shift stats, no send. Set stat no send, just have a no send thing that you run up the line and just have like return if it's set to no send, and then you just do shift stat right at the end. The last shift stat you do, you send. That wouldn't work. You just do update stats. Oh, whatever. There's a bunch of ways you do it. Anyway, so we've got all that. Let's make the actual enemy. We'll say create Abaro cards enemy _floating eye. We'll say he attacks every 3 seconds, and we'll say floating eye display. God, I've set it to a thing, haven't I? Loot, keep a card base, loot base, display object. What? It's a game object. Let's find the enemy. Enum. Floating eye display. There we go. And then the type was there. Why does it say type? That shouldn't say type. Combatant prefab. I am hungry. And I've been on it today. I'm not getting off. It's been a long stream, 5 hours 20. Let's go back to enemy, floating eye. We'll say 20 health, 20 total health, 20 initial health. Attack speed 3. Physical damage? Should probably be like shock damage or something. We'll say just say physical damage 5. So it starts with physical damage. I wonder how take damage should work. Should it just apply physical damage, or should it just also apply multiple kinds of damage? And you should shift stats by the amount of damage it takes. I wonder how poison damage is going to work. It's going to be hard to balance it. Because you don't want it stacking too much. I guess it just goes up to the max poison damage you have. And you have poison for like 5 seconds. Every like character, every combatant just have a poison counter on them. And when they take poison damage, you just, eat that. Shock resist, you'll have a certain shock resist value, and shock damage will add shock damage, and then once you hit your shock limit you get stunned. Knockback's pretty straightforward, it just hits you back a certain amount minus the knockback resist, I guess, and those should be quite straightforward. Thorns Thorns is cool because you know then you'll be like, when you attack, you also register thorns for yourself. I don't know if thorns should apply knockback. That'd be funny. If your thorns give them knockback, could do. Anytime you apply damage, you apply thing. There's some cool, like, weird little interwoven systems you can have, but let's work with getting this working first, and hopefully, yeah, this will just work. So that's a display. We don't need this. Doesn't need to be a object. Doesn't need to be that. Floating eye is a thing, but not the other one. Oh my god, headache, headache. So, actors, enemy, display, enemy answer thing. Let's create empty static. Or do I want to call it static? Fixed enemy. Pre-enemy. I'll try to call it static enemy. Reset. What's it called here? Enemy card, placeable enemy card. I'll call it placeable enemy. Placeable enemy. This should just be placeable enemy, not placeable enemy card. Placeable enemy takes in an enemy card, so. Should have a name. Floating eye. Oh, great, let's do one of them ones. Floating eye. It's an eye that floats and shoots. Static enemy. So placeable enemy. Placeable enemy. Wait, that's the test. Floating eye. Oh, sweet, does it? Please destroy. Pretty cool. So let's go flying eye. Let's say static enemy here. Again, this doesn't need to be a thing. Let's open up start. Enemies floating eye. Let's get a static enemy. That should be called placeable enemy. Placeable enemy. Rename file. If card equals null or card display object equals null, return. That's how I should have said it. In case there's no card. Start do placeable enemy. Floating eye. That's pretty cool. I like how it shows the little thing. So save that, and we go back, and we go. Oh god. Not sure what that's about. Let's press play. Let's save, and let's press play. Am I forgetting anything? Yes. I haven't got a thing here. Combatant manager. Keeper card. Might call it keeper card manager. Because it's doing more than just spawning. So we've got game manager, map manager, keeper card manager, and then we can drag the enemies onto that as well. Card table. Floating eye. I should really call this like 0, 0. Ah, whatever. Save. Play. And I should reload the thing as well. So it's just everything closing my door. Okay, well that loads. Let me create a relay here just to see if anything works at all. Oh God, cannot sense the object with a parent which is persistent. New object will be created without a parent. That's okay. The jump feels kind of slow. This is annoying. Why is that there? Start clone. Enemies. I was hoping it would do that. Gojo's flashback. Damn, that did not work at all. Spawn card, array index of. Spawn card server RPC. I'm not sure I haven't spawned it. Well, let's figure out why this isn't working at all first. It's missing a network object component. Entry will be ignored. Yeah, but I don't want to spawn that. That eye is. Ugh. Every time I open this, it's for some reason it's creating these. Maybe I get rid of this for now. Let's see what undraw gizmo. Gizmos.draw mesh. Gizmos.draw sphere. Transform.position radius of 1f. Color equals let's just say cyan, and this way we'll stop, you know, adding crap to things. Validate. Too much standing. Almost streamed for 6 hours. Crazy. That coffee is hitting different. I'm still so lazy in the morning. I've got nothing done. Oh yeah, I need to do some serious running after this. Finish at 4. Finish at like 6. 255, 255, 255. What 0111? Really? Interesting. That's rotation. See, that looks alright. Why is this look low? I guess they all kind of look low. Mesh filter dot shared mesh. I wonder if this would work. Something tells me no. Lay for that. Lay for that. Just press Control Z and use the little sphere instead again. Combatant dot get component network dot spawn true. I feel like I should change it so I have an additional scene, at least one. That's bad, I shouldn't do that. Is there a way to switch? Is whatever, I'll just do that for now. Let's save and let's play and let's see if this works. I'll put a breakpoint at spawn card so I at least know if it's working when we get in. No, it's not. Interesting. Network prefab is missing for floating diode display. Why is this being called? Entry will be ignored. Oh, I think I know the issue. Let's say create relay. So I guess this is maybe, I don't even know, not attached to the server instance, even as the host. It's a bit weird. I shall return shortly. Okay, I'm back. There wasn't I just went to the kitchen so my brother's stealing my food, bastard. Oh, it's cold. I need that food for my warmth. That's not true, I'm really fat. Oh, I figured out the issue and I was like, oh, that's the problem. Oh yeah. I believe this is pointing to the wrong thing. Yes, this doesn't need to be here. Right? Floating eye display doesn't need to be there. That shouldn't cause an issue though. Maybe the issue is just that his server isn't calling. I don't know why it wouldn't though. Yeah, it just doesn't spawn it. What happens if we just do... I've moved the spawning message to there to the server RPC to see if it actually says it, which I feel like it should. Well, maybe it won't because network behavior. Where's the server manager? Network object. Maybe I need to move this here? Because this needs to be a thing, but I don't get why network behavior, that's weird. Usually you need to have it next to a network object, but this isn't. I don't know. Maybe it's just given up on giving me warnings. Let me try this again then. Actually, no, let's do it as server. Instance.is server. Grab some water while this loads. I'll put my BRB screen on. I'm the last. Scrub. That's not a big deal. Okay, let's play this and see if it works. Mate, I've been absolutely coding today. 4 o'clock, 6 hours on stream. Neil has returned back after 2 hours and 11 minutes. I haven't stopped. I was going to log off at 4 and I just stayed. How you doing, Neil? Glad to see you've returned, and somehow I'm still here. I was like, it's 2 o'clock. Let me just finish that one thing. Oh my god, it worked. I spawned them. Yes, now the question is, will it work on my second player? I don't know. I simply do not know. I'll refresh all that. For you it's 11. Fair. Still the afternoon. What have you been up to in the 2 hours and 11 minutes you were missing? Well, it's a long stream. Gee, good lord. I don't think I've ever streamed for 6 hours straight. Although then again, I'm new to streaming, so that's not impressive. 11 in the morning, fair. Well, hopefully I can log off soon because I'll actually fix this. My whole plan was just to do like this little enemy thing, and I was like, oh, I'm not even going to finish the enemy. I'll just test it. And oh man, it has been a long process. At this point, I might as well go for another 4 hours and just see how far I can go. Create relay? No, join relay. I really thought enemy would be like quick to do. Ah, it works, sweet. Maybe I don't update the transform. I like the way it slowly lerps towards them. Maybe I do update that way. Well, it works now, which is nice. So I can log off. Oh. But the question is, do I want to actually do like an attack effect first? Might as well go all the way. Maybe skip gym because I'm very lazy. Oh, my legs hurt. My legs hurt. Pineapple flavoured popsicle. Nice. I do like pineapple. I got one of those little like spinny things where you just plug it in and twist it. It takes out the entire core. It's so much fun. How can I do an attack? The problem is that the players on the local machine, I don't know how quickly I'll update, sadly. So maybe not. I don't want to spawn an object on the player every time I fire. But I don't think I have to, right? I think I only need. I don't think I need to spawn across players. I think I just instantiate at the location. Maybe handle it locally. I should probably do object pooling on the bullets, otherwise they'll be expensive. Or I could do hit scan effects. Nah, hit scans suck. No one likes a hit scan. Do I have an effect, do I have any like spell effects in the game? Let's find out. Spell. No. Assets, Packages. Spells. Hovel? Magic effects. Prefabs, auras, AoE, magic circles, magic shields, slash magic circles. No, not really. Not too sure. Let's. It's been a very lazy stream. I've literally like just done the enemies and not even the whole enemy thing. I had so many hopes. But yeah, maybe I'll finish. Let's just do it. All I'm doing is like thinking about doing it. I might as well actually do it. So if I go enemies, prefabs. Prefabs, actors, enemy. And I say that's enemy display. Let's see. Folder projectile. And let's create empty. And say projectile proj. It's got floating eye. Attack. So we've got the floating eye projectile here. What do we want it to look like? What do we think? What do we think? I don't really want to make anything in Blender. Let's just say create 3D object, cube. Oh, this is massive. Make a 0.2 across. Oh, 0.2. So it'll be like, yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, how are we going to do a projectile attack? Do I want to pack in all the attack values on every single bullet? That seems excessive. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to replicate the bullet across server. Let's instantiate it and fire it. call like a client RPC. Fire projectile. So it'll look different for everyone. No, I feel like we're going to have it spawned across the server, to be honest. I can't think of a way to not do that. Because it's going to need to be a network object. It's annoying. Or not necessarily, actually. I have the mesh holder, maybe I just have a billet holder as well. And then it's handled server side to see who it hits. Feels like server lag is just going to kill this game. I don't know. I guess the only way to know is to do it and try. So let's do it. How do I get rid of the loot orb? That's a despawn somewhere, right? Despawn, yeah. On Trigger Enter or on Collider? Let's just do it. Let's just say projectile floating eye attack. Ugh, God. And let's say add component, rotate, no. Add component, network, no. Oh, we want something to be a network behavior, so let me create a where will it be? Loot, keeper, no, wouldn't be under enemies, it would be under actors. I'll just call it projectile. And it'll be a network behavior, so the mono behavior. Projectile network behavior. I don't want to do this. I probably don't want to do thorns on projectiles, that makes no sense. How am I handling damage? How am I handling attack? Attack. So it does it here. Damageable, not take damage, damage. I just instead say delve the manager dot deal damage and hand in the damageable. Jesus. It's annoying how it appears twice. God. This is the equipable stuff. That's network spawn. This is death. So yeah, it should probably be around here. Public void deal damage and takes in an eye damageable. BRB. I need the bathroom. Hopefully I will return soon. We back. A lot of clicking and clanking outside. Let's get this. Deal damage. Ooh. Damageable. See if it's a special attack. Oh no. Good Lord, what have I done? Okay. Where is this called? Nice. So this is just a different way to deal damage. Now we have the projectile. It gets so out of hand so quickly. Projectile. On collision enter. Maybe. Two triggers can interact, right? On trigger enter. If brackets. Actually, let me go construct. Public void construct. This takes in a combatant base. Combatant. Private combatant. Prop combatant base. Combatant base. Combatant. Let's say parent. Spawner. Parent. Weird name. Weird naming conventions. Equals combatant. Oh, I need to stare at something so my eyes become less focused, man. I used to have something on that wall I could look at, a little eye test. This stuff's going to blind me. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes, not including the morning stream as well, which is a few hours. This should be here. Combatant base. So let's take damage. This should also be deal damage. Collider. Oh God, let me try and just go back to attack to copy that. Attack. Result. Try to get component parents. Destroy game object. So that's a ball. Full special attack. Parent dot deal damage. So if there's a damageable, and if the damageable is not the parent, then parent dot deal damage. Damageable. That's a special attack. If parent it's not equal now. Some serious stacking here, boy. Let's go ask ChatGPT to fix it for me. Can you make this neuter? Alright, I need to call it. I need to call it before my brain breaks. I'm already like absolutely baffled. Man, it's too much concentrating. Need some sort of like that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. All you've done is put this into an and. Which I guess makes sense. So pretty sure it can just spawn itself. Yeah, it can have a rigid body as kinematic as well. Update transform plus equals transform dot forward times time dot delta time times 0.2f. I still don't know if this actually makes a difference. Is there a better way of doing it? Why is it so expensive?
Battery low.
Okay. I still feel like this doesn't actually make a difference, I'm being lied to, but we move. We move! At least for a network object, what else does it need to be? the brain is not braining. Requires a type of rigid body, I guess. Let's remove component. Let's say constant rotate. Let's say require component type of network transform. Let's make this a projectile. Add component to projectile. Network object, yep. Just position. Projectile. Prop S. Move speed. Float. Move speed. Dun, 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 dun. So apply all. Let's go enemy floating eye. This should be an actor as well. Instantiate projectile at body dot position, body dot rotation, and this transform. Projectile equals this. Projectile dot construct this. Special attack false. Projectile dot get component network object dot spawn. Okay. I think that'll work. Am I a madman? Maybe I am. can be his owner as well. I think that's okay. So let's drag the projectile onto the floating eye. Projectile, floating eye attack projectile. Where's the projectile? Private float lifetime. Equals 5F. Lifetime is less than or equal to 0. Despawn. Okay. Where's the eye again? Where is the eye, eh? Enemy floating eye. Body dot position plus body dot rotate, body dot forward plus body dot forward. Alright, one last test. I'll be amazed if all this worked first time, that'll be crazy. How do I put combatant effects in place? Combatant manager. Combatant manager, where's combatant base? Okay, Delve manager, then combatant base. Set stat, set local log setting. Setting. Setting stat. Setting stat type to eval. Let's play. Save the transport. Network prefab should have projectile floating eye attack now. Yes, they do. Let's play this and let's load this. Bum, bum, bum. Ugh, man. It's rubbing my face like I'm gurning. Ooh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh God. Oh God. Luckily it's a lifetime. That's funny. That's crazy. Why are they spawning endlessly? Also, I should have a de-aggro range, really. Aggro range. Say like 5 at F. And de-aggro range 5F 10F. Is that a word, de-aggro? It is now. So we'll do 10 and 20, or 10, 15. Set target. So like, can I break? So I've seen that breaks out of the loop. Current target. De-aggro range. Current target equals null. If current target equals null, return. Otherwise continue how? Just whacked my head against the mic. Why is attack happening every turn? If attack timer is less than 0, then attack timer equals that here. Otherwise it minus equals time dot delta time. Okay, let's give that a go. At least we know the bullet speeds and stuff work. So we'll set the bullet move speed up to like 5. Yeah, I do wonder how accurate the hit is. Surely there's no lag. I'm playing locally. It doesn't make any sense. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Or did I break the thing? The set. Blah 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 blah. Results. There's just one. Interesting. Mesh holder. Aggro range, de-aggro range. That's strange. Set target, aggro range, 5. Shouldn't be 5, it should be 15. That's weird. Was that what happened now? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Need something to focus on far away. I was halfway through this book and I'm going to finish it. We're almost up to hour 7, boys. Getting there. Definitely getting there. I'm gonna need to remember to delete this recording because, good God, it's out here. Why won't you work? Transformer position, aggro range, results, layer mask. Oh, maybe I'm not looking at the right one. But they should both be like aiming. Neither one is aiming. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, it is working. Sit down. Continue, otherwise current target equals Delver. Boom, boom. If current target, yep. Current target equals null, otherwise if distance is greater than the de-aggro range, which is 10. Oh, it's got to be the armature, isn't it? That's why. What's that, false? Yeah, I was trying to. He was trying to check. It's so annoying, man. I do wish the Delver was where it was, but unfortunately, it's a parent. It's a high level thing. I should just move it all down and I should have just made Delver holder, and then that just acts as Delver. Would have been nicer, but here we go. Here we go. Doing a lot nicer. I wouldn't know how to do all this parent nonsense. So there we go. It is what it is. It is what it is. I want to make a massive golem that slams people. That'd be cool. So let's get rid of the things there. So now it checks if the head is above the de-aggro range, which I mean shouldn't be. We'll always make the de-aggro range slightly higher than the aggro range. Create relay. It's not attacking at all anymore. Bum, bum. Da, 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 da. It's not calling attack. Why aren't you calling attack? Attack time as that, and current target. Oh, sorry, it should be and. What? If the attack time is greater than 0, or the attack target equals null, then do that. This is well weird. No, that should work. If it's greater than 0, then return. Or if the current target's null, return. Otherwise, attack time equals get start attack speed. So why did that fire a billion times last time? Oh, I'm not calling construct anyway, that's why. I'm a silly goose. Keep a card manager. Spawner, where's the spawner? Keep a card manager. Placeable enemy. Oh, here's here, right? Spawning card, yeah. Spawn, blah blah, command, get promoted spawn. So if I go here, dot construct, and I pass in the card. Enemy card. That should now work, because now we're actually setting the respawn attack. And hopefully this actually deals damage as well, because otherwise it would not have. Oh man, there is too much staring at computer. It does bad things to the brain. I might make some bubble tea. My first attempt. After I test. Come on, baby, show me working gun. My mind is melting. Did this? I saw 2 errors. Health was not present in the dictionary. No. Health was not present in the dictionary. Keep a card manager. So it says construct. Shift stats. Shift stat. I think I have to do construct after, I guess. Is that right? If I look at the server manager, how does that do it? Yes, it spawns it and then it shifts the stats. Which I assume will work because it'll spawn it. I'll send the instruction to spawn and then send the instruction to shift the stat in order. So hopefully that works. I don't think it could send it out of order, right? Because, you know, I assume all requests and all information is sent on a queue and like there's some sort of confirmation or something along those lines. I don't know actually, I don't know how packet loss is handled. What if I join a server and it's like actually we didn't get that? There's no way to. Yeah, I don't know how networking works, man. It's weird. Because like, how do you confirm that either they've sent something or that they've received something? Oh. I've de-aggroed there. But doesn't seem to hit. It seems to just go through everything. Oh, maybe the projectile doesn't have a rigid body. Project. Oh, it doesn't have rigid body or a collider. That doesn't help. Rigid body is kinematic. Collider. What's collider? Oh. It just pushes me away. Let me make sure this is a trigger. Ah, sweet, it works. Oh. Why is it saying held to -5? Is it because I put it under shift stats? Probably, which is why I said setting health to 10. Set stat local. Setting stat to. I'm not dead yet? Yeah, there we go. So it's working. So I haven't handled any deaths yet, but yeah, after a while I'll change the combatant stuff to basically not even update if they're dead. Yeah. I could even call that now, actually. I'm torn between just bringing players back. I feel like if you bring players back, it's too easy, right? But also, it's kind of boring being dead. I could do it very Helldivers style, just rip off Helldivers and just like, yeah, you have 8 lives or whatever. That could be fun. I do like Helldivers. And you do like a little summoning circle or something. That's the worst part about games, you have to make it super face roll. I like my networking code, I think it's quite cool. Quite proud of how I've managed to do it. I can't really see a situation where it'll ever go out of sync. I mean, you could. There's a chance I've just not thought of it. Well, I can't see how, you know? You know what I mean? I should make a sync stats function, so like, I don't know, every time you go through a room or every time you I don't know, every time you go through a room or every time you do something, it's just sync stats. So for each stat that isn't 0, set stats, and then for all the other ones set to 0. Got so many numbers. What do they mean, Mason? Join, relay, paste. We delivered your parcel. Is this the one that arrived early today? Probably. Actually got some eBay. Maybe it's a different one. Boom. Douche. Get down, Mr. President. This is funny, I can just stand here and then juke. That's good. I mean, it looks pretty, like, similar on these. Only server can despawn objects. Only server can despawn objects. So I should, what, just say... Surely that's what's doing it anyway, no? Where's combatant base? Sure, guest stat can be protected at this point, because he shouldn't really be doing it on anything else anyway. Yeah, weird how it's, yeah, there's errors there. I guess it's not really an error because it's just trying to despawn it and it's not, but it is here anyway. Let me move the projectile speed up again. What did I put it to? 5. Let's do 15. Let's not mess about. 2. Oh, it's because it's fixed on this other thing. What happens if I change it? Bum, 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 bum. Projectile update, phone return. Go and trigger enter. That should be there as well. I assume that might be doing double damage as well. Otherwise, if I don't say is owner, I'm pretty sure I can do is owner or is server. Maybe it's better to do is server. Even though it's exactly the same, but yeah. Just making sure. God, I'm gonna sit down, and then test this once more because it shouldn't be broken at all. Famous last words. I don't know if anyone's still here, but I will now be closing the stream. So much love for stopping by. My brain it's gone. I was once a person, now I'm just mush inside a bone bowl. That's what's there. That's what's there, nothing. 7 hours of straight I've been doing this. Not as much to show as I would have liked. God, I do not look forward to figuring out animations and stuff for the skeleton and whatnot. Oh God. Also, I wish the thing worked. Also, I do also wish that would be okay. Jesus, what is this Diagra range? Projectile speed 5? Oh God. Oh God, let me just unplay there, let stuff explode. Yeah, how do I change move range? No, I can't do that, can I? Can't do that at all. Hmm. Yeah, let's change. Let's see if we can change the Diagro range. Now my brain is actually like, that's crazy. 66. That's how low my heart is so low right now. I need to start walking. I just feel myself about to pass out, honestly. 66. That's like fucking thingy. Back to 88. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I no longer feel like I'm about to die. Oh, see, that's why my hands are so cold. 0 heart rate. Yeah, I was hoping for like a default invert range. Alright, maybe that's why it's not working. Maybe I'm some kind of idiot. Oh, this is why. Oh. Nice one there, Armin. You genius, man. Loaded. Play. Elite Dangerous Type 8 reveal. Oh man, that was so cool. I mean, there was nothing in it, but it was very cool. All I ever see is the death of batteries. Will they ever actually die though? Probably not. See, now that's some serious aggro range. So they're not very accurate. Let's do it on. Let's debug the attack. Let's debug the attack. Enemy floating eye attack. So if you do stop instantly, it seems to work. What about for my boy here? I can even turn on secondary so you can see what I'm talking about. So he's attacking there. What happens if I go boom? Continue. See, he's way off. He's way off. It's got to be more predictive, you know? It's got to be more predictive than that. I could maybe do it so the attack is called by the closest player. This is a whole field of study how to compensate for that like little difference in movement, but yeah, not one I'm gonna care about too much because you know it's not that deep. Yeah, it just doesn't know where I am exactly. I bet even if the move speed was like absurdly high. Could spawn it on each player. Could spawn it on each player instead. do like on network spawn for the projectile, on network spawn. Is this called before or after spawn? Let's say transform.target. No, that won't work, will it? What if I do this? Client RPC. Look at target. See, that's annoying because even that's not the location of it. If I guess, can I just do get delvers? Return delvers. Alright, let's do this. Client RPC. Projectile, look at Delver. Get server manager dot get Delver ID. Transform dot look at d dot head transform. So I wonder if this will work. So I have to construct what have we called look at projectile dot look at Delver. Sorry, here. Delver ID is equal to current target dot ID. I wonder if that'll work. There is only one way to find out. I'm also going to increase the move speed to 10. It doesn't need to be higher than 10, I don't think. Control S. Let's move this up a more as well. Oh, and actually I haven't changed it at all. I wonder if that affects this. I don't know. Let's reload the page scene. So let's play. Oh yeah. Oh, look at Delver. Client RPC. Call it main transform. I'm also going to change it on the Delver to be targeting the body instead of the head. Create relay. Am I forgetting something? Yes. The Delver manager. Belver manager. There's no main transform. We need to make it so it targets the chest. Spine. I'm gonna say spine. Oh. Let's close these and save them again. Hopefully that fixed whatever I just broke. Oh God, we're into hour 734. God. Heart breaks. Ugh. What time is it? 5:35. Is this still looking at my chest? It is. The thing seems to be working. The cube itself doesn't seem to move though. Maybe it does, just very slowly. The question is, will it be faster on this bad boy? Oh, get juked on. It's not hard to juke. Funny how the damage time's the same each time. Join relay. Yeah, I may have to change the attack timing slightly. I'll do something like set stat. Where's the thing? Where's my enemy combat base? Shift stats, card stats, var. Init tail stats equals that. And I'll say initial stats dot attack speed times equals random dot range. Random dot range. Oh, actually, not system random. Random dot range 0.9f 1.1f. That shouldn't happen. I'll do that, by the way. I'll do it. The longer I do this, the more I think I should change all the stats to floats. I've changed them to ints already. I prefer ints because then you have like round health. You don't got to deal with no floating point nonsense. It's not that it really matters, but yeah. I do feel like floats are sometimes easy to deal with. I feel like this shouldn't happen. No sequence contains matching elements. What? Yeah, you don't need to do the offset time thing. This is all nonsense. But yeah, I should probably change this attack speed thing. Pretty easy just to delete it. Oh, there's no... Damn it. Damn it! There's no... Network manager dots network manager dot singleton dot connected clients dot game objects game player connected clients. How did I do it? Network manager dot singleton dot connected clients list. Connected client IDs. So there's owned objects and there's player objects, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Does this work if I switch to this now? No, it doesn't. So there's no real point in me. If I do this, then I do this. Still nothing. I don't know. Maybe I'll just turn off deactivate one not showing. I should probably turn off secondary monitor. Not that it matters. How do I? Oh god! Let me ask ChatGPT. How do I cast a list as another type? Oh, do I have to? That's so lame. Alright, fine, don't cast. Connected clients takes a list of elong things, so I do this. Can I cast it like that? Network client dot player object, which is the thingy. Return dot click. Alright, let's see if that works. So even if we're not storing any of the dollars now, we can just say yo. Let's see if this works. Seems horribly inefficient. I don't know why I don't just set delvers and everything really. Just do a server RPC to say update delvers. Client RPC. Update public private void refresh delver list. It should be refresh delver data. Refresh delver list, refresh delver data, and this should just be delvers dot clear, and for each in network variable network manager dot singleton dot delvers dot add delvers dot add should have already checked if this worked before doing this, but that's fine. Delvers dot add client dot value dot get component. Layer object, okay, component, Delver manager. And this can just return return Delver's Delver ID. Fine. This should actually just not even be a list. This should just be dealt like an array. Calls new Delver manager 4. It's 4 Delver managers. I think I need to do remove disconnected players. Oh. Can just do int. Come on, Armin. You can do it. Client clock key. What? How's it private? It's a key. Var s equals client.key. What? I'm sorry. Get key? How can the key be private? I'm so confused. My head hurts. Factor 4. Man, I'm like way deep. Like, oh man. What is going on? Wait, why am I coding? I'm way too deep. Where's the server manager? I deleted a vital line. Okay. There's no way any of this works. Oh man, what am I doing? I changed so much stuff. Alright, I'm gonna close this and go to sleep. 8 hours I've been streaming. I have proven to myself that I am built different. And for the majority of it, I was actually in stream mode and just constantly talking nonsense. The spine's set there. Save project. Reload. Play. Play. Pretty sure my mum just came in and said there's food ready, and I was not paying attention. Did I respond? Did someone ask me a question? I'm baffled, man. Oh my god. 8 hours. Imagine way in the future if I become super famous, someone watches this. The gold is hidden in the northeast most point of this plot of land. I mean, it seems to be working like there. Let's try and join this. Object set not set to a reference instance of an object. Oh god. Why? Why? It occurs to me that none of this will actually matter because it's not actually being called on a player. the projectile client and RPC look at, you know, all this stuff it doesn't matter. This is only called on the server anyway. But it doesn't have to be. Yeah, a little long for that. I wanted to make it so it like sticks. It's weird how the Delver ID didn't work though. I was hoping that would work. Yeah, we'll delete that. Yeah, not to mention we're tracking the location, so you'd have to turn off the location as well. And just track it individually. Which, to be fair, wouldn't be too tough. Do we need to track the rotation? What happens if we get rid of that tracker? Because it's spawning it anyway. It's instantiating it at a position, then pressing construct, and then spawning it. So surely it just goes, you know. If not in flight, return. If not in flight, return. If you try to get results out, damageable. In flight equals false. The fucking brain lag coding is insane. Try and delete the network matchup variable and see if it just works on its own, going straight. If I ever make a homing variable, homing projectile, then I'll have to change that. Brain was not meant to code for this long, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. No, we haven't changed it. We haven't changed it. There's a lot of stream beats this stream. I feel like there's only so many. I've definitely cycled through quite a few times. What, 7-hour runtime. 8 hour now. 8 hour and 8 minutes. Maybe I just go forever. Maybe this is my life now. Maybe I just stay on until I slowly go insane and that becomes the entertainment. Projectile. Remove. I wonder how much wacky stuff I said. Wacky stuff. Save project, play, reload. This is the one-way ticket to brain tumor land. This is how we get there. Create relay. See, it sticks on the wall now. I like that. That's pretty cool. I should make it a bit like smaller, to be honest. Let's join the relay. It's not even playing. Fuck, my brain is gone. I'm just there like, Although weirdly, I feel like the code I've done makes sense and like it's actually not terrible. I work in some weird, like semi-conscious state. Connect to client should only be accessed on the server. Interesting. Don't open. Unhandle RPC exception. You don't need this then. You just say, yo, delvers at ID equals delver as delver manager. I like this song. I wonder what food there is. I wonder if anyone's popped in and out this whole time. I wonder if Neil's going to come back and be like, yo, I'm back another 5 hours later. I'm like, I'm still here. I never left. I've been here the whole time. 8-hour stream. I wish I had a timer going. That's an impressive stream. Oh, my chair's lowering slightly. Play. It's 18:12, so 6:12. If I go to gym for 2 hours, it'll be 8:12. I could just like come home and sleep. I am gonna go gym. Or I could just stay forever. Ah, no. Stop shooting stuff. Why is this dying? Let me get rid of cash transform, it's a waste of time. I don't care, game. I simply do not care. I do care. Transform. Cash to transform. Prop F. Transform. I still don't know if this actually, like, surely this isn't cheaper. I don't understand how it can be. Or it can be. Is it expensive to access transform? Transform. Play. Where are you? Interesting. Very interesting. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Can't imagine it's too expensive, but why not? It's like a war zone. You missed me. I do really want to do the animator thing, so I can kind of tell when it's looking at me. Oh my god, when I have it looking at someone, I'll make the veins, you know, they're usually just a little bit at the back, now they'll go whoosh. I'm so blazed. Play, you bastard. Oh, that'll be cool. Add I found finds target animation brackets. Add veins that grow when a target is spotted. Save. Works. Not server return. Lifetime minus equals time to delta time. If lifetime is less than 0, despawn. So this just no longer has to sync travel now, which is just cheaper. Alright, I'm going to call it there. I'm not going to test that, I'm pretty sure that'll work. Yeah, it's good. Now I don't have to sync locations for the thing, which is good. It'll just construct the initial location and send it forward, which will be cool. Very, very cool. I don't know if I'll do homing projectiles. Yeah, I don't think you can spawn it because then you're spawning. I don't think you can take into account the target because then you're spawning with that in mind, and you know it's not fair to the other players. Not fair, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, the someone's always going to be left behind. You're just changing whether or not it's the host versus the closest player. I mean, arguably you should because the target's the target. But it doesn't matter, it's not the thing you do with player projectiles anyway. Okay, I'm closing everything, my brain's done. Thank you everyone for watching, everyone who stopped by. 8 hours 20, oof. Solid code. My brain's just been out of it recently as well. I used to do this easy when I was young. I've been up since 8 AM, 6 AM, 12, 14 hours straight of coding. I took an hour off, 13 hours of coding. That's some good work. Got the whole player thing done, learned a lot, blah 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 blah. Got some good ideas. Okay, sweet, peace.